Okay, well, we are not ready. Definitely not. But we are starting anyway. Welcome to this surprise Sunday stream. Yeah, that was pretty good consonants, you know. That should work out okay. Bear with me while I catch up with myself. Can't hear that. Let's see. All right, so some of you may have caught earlier streams and saw me do some miniatures and been like, when are those miniatures going to be on the stream? Literally, no one is saying that. But I'd like to pretend. Well, they haven't come on the stream because just a couple minis really isn't enough. So we need to step it up and make some more minis, and that's exactly what we're going to do today. So if you caught that one and were inspired to make your own minis, these are going to be a lot better. And as you can see, we've switched from notebook paper to some grid paper I had lying around, and this should help speed things up. Um, so we can get nice straight lines and good measurements and not have to work on these other rulers better. Not have to worry about so much. So I do have a problem, and that is, yo, what's up? Nick, thanks for joining me. Just about to explain that I have a little teeny problem, and that is that I want to do minis, and I want to do minis for the stream, right? The one that you're a part of, obviously. Um, Now, why is that a problem? Well, as it turns out, if you're gonna be here and watch the stream and see the minis of the monsters I make, then you're gonna know what you'll be fighting next week, right? And that's no good. So we're not gonna do that. We are not going to do that. Instead, what we're gonna do is make a bunch of general minis, bunch of NPCs, so that so that I can put them in whenever I need to, and that way you'll never know who or what the monster is that week. Um, Plus, it works because I know you haven't seen the source material, but no, don't worry about it. Hang out. Um, so, like I was about to say, it works out because the source material, Supernatural, is a budget show, and what that means is that basically all the monsters were just people with like fangs and contact lenses or some CGI colored eyes, or if they weren't wearing fangs, then they'd CGI them in, you know. So it works out. We're just gonna make a bunch of human characters. Yeah, for sure. I will remember to do my hexagons right. So if you saw me last time, because I'm still getting used to the streaming stuff, I made some not hot hexagons that were kind of derpy. We fixed it in the end. It's not that big a deal, but talking to you guys and trying to focus on what I'm doing is getting less distracting. So that's a good thing. We're getting better at it. We're improving our skills. Um, but we are going to do just a bunch of like generic looking humans here so that we can use them for our stream. And hopefully, if I get a nice whole row of them here done, or maybe a couple rows, we'll have that up. Like I've been trying to get it up. Oh, that sounded wrong. I've been trying to get this the battle cam up for our stream, and hopefully this means that it'll be coming this week on Monday. So check that out, guys. Uh, I do have some help, and hopefully that comes through. Yeah, yeah. So I've been the last craft with me that I did, the first craft with me. The point of that was that we were gonna have eventually some miniatures for everybody to look at, so you could have a little role playing aid there. So we're just gonna do. You know what? Let's do some 80s chicks. I know this is random, but we're gonna put a girl here in like workout outfit for no reason. Nice puffy hair and some leg warmers. So that sounds about right to me. And because we just have to do as many random NPCs as we can, so that we'll have them ready for the stream, so that yep, so that we can terrify you, because you'll never know um, which one of the minis is supposed to be a monster, because they are just supposed to be like I said, if you watch the show, they're just people with fangs and claws on, prosthetic claws and prosthetic fangs, and not much else in the show. I'm not even sure if they bother to put beards on the werewolves sometimes. So there's our first front for one of our NPCs, and she's going to be 80s, typical 80s workout girl. We got to have one of those, right? I mean, remember like Terminator? Let's do like maybe like a big bald bouncer or something, like a big fur eyebrow, big a bobo looking guy. I know one of those guys in real life. I was the only one who called him a bobo. Um, Tip for you guys: if you're the only guy who calls a guy a nickname, uh, you're probably a jerk. um, um, I'm not completely devoid of self awareness. Yeah, Sean. Uh, I mean, you guys haven't done that bad. Uh, you guys are living a okay so far. So assuming that these things like fit together, we'll give them a tight shirt, a shirt that's way too tight for them. All right. Uh, that's how that's how I got used to wearing tight shirts. Too many years of bouncing. Uh, but also it'll save me time because I won't have to draw his hands. um, and and we want to do a bunch of these so that we have them ready for the streams as needed. Uh, Luckily this week I got everything that I needed to get done. Um, setting up for this week's Preternatural show and doing everything else like that. Messing around with my cameras and all that. I can't. I feel really accomplished this week. It's great. So I'm forming good habits over here. Let's put a regular looking schmo. Um, so that's gonna be great because you guys are gonna see that the quality of the stream keeps going up and up. That's great. Pretty soon here, when we say that we're professionals, maybe it won't be a lie. Oh, this guy can be wearing a coat. Why not? We never know. Winter's coming soon. It's June in the campaign. Oh yeah, that does happen. Life never stops coming at you, right? The work is never done. Um, yeah, this guy needs to. Did they have puffy jacks in the 80s? You know what? I changed my mind. That's what races are for. We're gonna put him in like a thriller jacket. 'Cause those were the bomb. Those are still so classy. I don't know why they ever went out of style. Um, Maybe they didn't, and just people were too shy to wear them. I see. Well, sir, maybe if we can, maybe if we can, we'll do a commercial like "In the Eyes of an Angel," and it'll be you sitting there in your coat, and maybe people will start wanting to contribute to the stream and stuff, and then we can get you some heat over there. Maybe I don't know. We will see. Um, well, you know what? Booze keeps you warm too, so fair enough. Um, you know, it's your choice to make. Who knows? I was kind of hoping like there'd be enough money for both, but um, we can dream. We're allowed to dream. More importantly, as the book progresses, I have put it on hold a little bit, but I'll be back to it soon. To wrap that up, you guys will have a version of the book that you can will be able to access hopefully soon. Um, More updates as that happens. Let's make a even shorter girl. Here we go. Uh, I know that, but either way, illusion or not, you won't be complaining. So what's the difference? I need to put like uh, a bigger chest on all these girls so you can tell they're girls, maybe because the minis are so small, right? Maybe. Uh, yeah, that's a good idea. But I don't think I don't think CW could afford the that everything's so messed up in the world of TV and filmmaking. Um, like you got a guy on a skateboard and you have to go through a union and you got to pay that guy $300 for a 5 second scene. So uh, whoever's in charge looks at that and says like, you know what? Maybe maybe like maybe the guy would just run, and we could pay a normal guy, a guy who isn't classified as a stunt actor to do it for. I'm making stuff up. Obviously, I have no idea what I'm talking about, but I just assume that this is the kind of things that happen. Like, why are there no dudes in skateboards on Preternatural show. Like they should, they should have them. It would make sense to me. Um, and in a lot of TV shows, you look at it, there's like no one. They don't really bother to capture the real essence of life. It's just like close enough, right? There's no avant-garde directors out there really trying to do their thing. No, 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 no. It was set in actual time as it was coming out, but still, that's like 2006 or seven up until maybe 2005 up until like 2020 thereabouts. You can tell you can tell what year it is by the cell phone that they pull out. Right in the beginning, it's like the Nokia's at the end, so the smartphone. So Razor scooters, right? There was no Razor scooters. There should have been. Uh, yeah, we'll put it like why not? We'll just put some dude with like earrings and stuff, and punk looking guy. Maybe I should do one of Elvis. He did appear, and maybe hopefully he'll appear in future episodes. Um, yeah, Razor scooters are so lame too. Do you remember those? They call them off-road scooters now. They had the nice thick uh, wheels, like the bicycle wheels. Man, you could pick up some speed on those. Um, and they were just they were actually both terrifying and incredibly fun to ride. Um, they pick up so much speed on a downhill, and you got those tiny little wheels. Felt like you were gonna definitely bust yourself open. Luckily, you were standing, so it wasn't like quite as dangerous, and it was real easy to bail. Um, but yeah, I really enjoyed those old scooters before the damn Razor ones took over and made everything weird, like unfun to ride. Uh, over. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool. You remember Bobby? He'd call the skateboard guys fruit booters. uh, he had his BMX. He was pretty good on that thing, especially for a guy so small. Um, but yeah, an ollie over a shopping cart. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds all right. Um, plastic board. I think the plastic boards were like for children. I think the serious guys were riding wood. Let's say. How about who else should we have? We got a skateboarder here. You can't tell he's holding it. I need him to be um never mastered the kickflip though. Maybe one day. Probably not. But maybe we can put some stem cells in your knees and get you riding again. Who else should we put here? Um, well, let's put a couple old people. You never know when we need old people. Uh, Old people are part of life too. Maybe we should do a couple little children, a boy and girl, just in case we need one of those too. And we got to fill out all our NPC needs. Um, Come on, old lady Martha stereotype. John Rainbow will not be appearing in the show. Just a spoiler, sorry. It's not gonna happen, so I'm not gonna sit here and make a mini for him. People used to wear dresses more in the 80s. Let's put a dress on her. I don't exactly know how dresses work, but I think they used to have them with like a blouse thing in the front. So that's what we'll do. Something like that. And then I better put her in flats because she's old. We don't want her falling over too easily. Hey, what's up? What's up, guys? Thanks for joining me. We are doing minis today. If you caught my last mini episode, disregard that. It was okay. It came out okay, but we are doing. We're gonna get it better this time, and we're gonna do a bunch more minis. Let's make this guy bald. He's supposed to be old. Let's make him bald. Give him some side hair action there. Half a comb over. It doesn't matter. Uh, and let's give him a button up too and pants that are way too high. Do old people still wear their pants high up? Is that still a thing? Um, or or did all of us grow up and now we're the old people and we still wear our pants low? She's good, buddy. Sure. Yeah, I think. Um, well, it's hard to even find a good pant with a cut that's proper for that. Um, that might be too. I might have gone. I might have exaggerated a little. Yeah, I exaggerated a little. That's okay. We got erasers, and we're just doing our first drawings. We still got to trace this two more times after we're done. But it does make the minis look cleaner, so we're gonna stick to the process so that they're not all messed up. She's good too, buddy. Um, let's see. We got a punk and a guy in a Michael Jackson jacket and a workout girl and a bouncer guy. Who else do we need here? Um, probably. I'm not even. Let's do a baseball tee. Why not? Like those go like this. Jock. Yeah, yeah, we can put a jock in there. That's a really good one, actually. Um, we'll make him kind of tall. Right. He can have. He's got to have hair, right? He's got those haircuts, sculpted chin, maybe. Like as you can tell, as if you can tell. It's all tiny little details. This is an also a good thing why we did. It's a good thing that we did a larger scale than no most minis. Yeah, exactly. He's got a um, it like it's already kind of difficult to film minis. So if they're just a little bigger, it helps a tiny bit. Um, He's got to have his Letterman jacket, I'm sure. If I remember which way those close over. And prep with the shoulder pads and rolled up sleeve and a blazer. That sounds pretty good. I will definitely get both of those in. If I can remember what Letterman jackets look like. Collar, collar, and you can always flip that and do like it's with the sleeves there. It's a big boy. He's like 18, 6 foot, 6'2", right? Uh, you know what? We're being I think we're being like well, oh, uh, obesity wasn't quite the thing that it is today, so it's okay if we only have like one pair of chubby people. Um, it's like you used to be like you were rare. You were like rare back in the day if you had some weight on you. Not like a lot rare in the 80s. There was obviously an American lifestyle thing there, but the point is, if I can get to the point that um, you used to like they, you'd be famous. They'd put you in movies like you were rare. You were like Danny DeVito, and you'd get to be the Penguin or do a movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger or like I feel like that's not happening anymore. Could be wrong. I haven't watched a movie in a while, but where are my famous fat people at? That's what I'm saying. uh, this is coming out all wrong. This jacket's too low. It's messing me up. That's what's up. Uh, yeah, that's well, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think there were more heavy people on TV in the 80s, or maybe it's the exact same, but but there's more heavy people in real life and not on TV. And that's what I'm saying. Maybe I don't know. The point is, I need I need some I need some heavy people here for my NPCs because um, just to diversify a bit, I guess. I mean, just to draw something different, and who knows what you guys will run into in the game, right? Don't you look up? Uh, yeah, no, I don't. Um, the, we gotta pump these up fast. There's no time for that. We'll just put it right here because it's not because I went to Hanks or anything, but because my name is Hector. So I get to pick the letter that goes on there. Um, and it, uh, no, it's not Hector or it's Hator. um, man, I was remembering this time that I ended up watching this movie, this by Dolly Parton, or with Dolly Parton in it. It was kind of not that old. I mean, obviously, because it wasn't one of the movies she made when she was young. It was called like Cupcake or God, I can't remember what it was called, but it was about a big girl, and I'm drawing this, and it's reminding me of it. Um, God, what was her name? It's too bad Annie isn't on here. She'd remind me that. Oh man, we were we were tripping out on that pretty bad. Catch the subtext there. Um, oh man, she needs more gut. This girl needs more gut, wider hips. Uh, and the great part is, will she be a werewolf? uh, she be a vampire? You never know. It's gonna be great. Let's put a big fat guy too. He should be. Um, Better leave a little more room for him. You never know. I'm already like looking at this and thinking like, oh, there's actually a lot of minis. And I don't know. I definitely wanna make sure that they're done for tomorrow. So I might, depending on how this goes, abandon this temporarily in favor of doing some cutouts with a shadowy figure on it. Um, and I might use those as stand-in for monsters too. Um, what am I doing? Just drawing automatically. Let's do. There we go. Depending on how long it takes. Um, no. You can hit me up on Cash App, and I'll do John Mini, a John Rainbow Mini for $30. That is too much work for me not to get paid for it. And there's when there's no joy, I insist on being compensated with money. Let's give him one of those shirts that doesn't quite cover his gut because they didn't have those um, in the 80s. They didn't have that many styles. You have to go to the big and tall store to get something like that. So he's gonna have those kind of embarrassing shirt for him. No, you love John Rainbow, and if you want a mini, I'm totally down to make them for $30. Um, as you can see by the stream, it actually is a fair deal of work. Am I running out of space here? We need to get that guy with the shoulder pads and the blazer, right? Um, he's got to be pretty short. Maybe around here. Should he have a fedora? Because I'm thinking of someone like from the Breakfast Club, right? Um, Maybe he should have like a fedora with a feather in it or something. Uh, he needs a hat so he can throw it up in the air at the end of the episode. You're saying you're willing to pay $30 if he goes into the game? Well, you have no leverage here, sir. Um, I have absolutely no interest in that, and I'd rather not have $30 than have John Rainbow in the game. It's not even close. Um, I just don't know. The more I think about it, the absolutely more positive I am that I that I don't care for it. You know, I never even I don't understand what's good about Ferris Bueller's Day Off, even though I really enjoy the movie. I don't I don't get it. I honestly don't. I don't get it why it's so good, but it is so good. It's a very interesting movie. I don't like I don't get it. It's like why is it so good? But it is. It really is. It's like I don't why am I enjoying this so much? He did take an epic day off. He did. But it's just like so I'm not sure if I understood anything about it. It's uh like was there a point to the movie? Was it just like was the message subliminal? Did it have a message at all? Was the fact that it had no message to its how like contributed to what made it so good? I don't get it. I don't know what I mean. Nothing against the movie. I really like it. I just I don't know why. I can't explain it. Pretty interesting movie. All right. Well, we got a whole row here. Um, I think that's good enough because last time I only did 6 minis and it took me like 4 hours. But um, we know more what we're doing now this time. So, you know what? That's a good point. That's a fair point. Sometimes I can't see the forest for the trees. You know what I mean? Maybe that is exactly the point that it said, here's a day off, and it was an epic day off. So, um, that's a fair assessment. And let's put this guy up here. I know I got tape somewhere. I don't know if I have masking tape, but I'm not going to look for it. Uh, Give me a second here while I get a little strip of tape so that we can continue on to the second side of this. All right, and we're just going to plop that down right here. And then we're going to do the reverse side. No, I'm not going to use glue. um, I kind of feel like a little cheated. That was not a very good troll. Feel that statement was a little vapid. Please reconsider and put a little more effort into your troll, sir. Let's see. I might turn this off for a second to help me see. Yeah, and you should get that nice glowy screen for you there, so that um, we can do this. Now, last time, um, to kind of just cheat, I did I did I traced both back and the front from a single piece, and I just drew on the back of this. But this time, so that hopefully it doesn't show up through the thing. Hopefully, if I use two pieces of paper this time, two pieces of paper, um, even though it's a little harder to trace right here, hopefully it'll be a little easier to trace when you put it on the poster board. We'll see if that works. And if it does, I'm a genius. And if it doesn't, uh, well, I'm the opposite of a genius. Well, or at least maybe not a genius. We'll see. So let's go ahead and put my glove back on. I don't actually need it for this, but I just got used to wearing it. So now what we're going to do is do this. Imagine the back sides of all these characters and try to draw them over what we have here. And try to do it quickly and move on. Because normally the backside is a little less interesting on a mini. Not in real life, the backside's pretty interesting. But on the minis, especially when they're wearing clothes, not that interesting. Yeah, exactly. That's uh that's that's me being a genius. Woo! uh uh let's okay, I gotta flip this. I gotta flip these things in my mind. And yeah, there we go. There we go. You wanna be able to just get these done. Gotta press down to have the paper. Well, sir, we need to figure out something about that. Um, I don't know which. I got to do some research and figure out which sites are best for that. Hopefully, we can have that done very soon, and that will definitely help out. I got an awesome idea. I think you're really gonna like it when we get to the t-shirts. T-shirts coming soon, guys. I know I've said everything's coming soon, but it is. I'm trying to launch everything at the same time, which is little bit much to handle. Um, I'm not even sure which side of this is her. This is. Oh, I got her like. Wow, she's all over the place. That's all right. I know girls who look like that in real life. We can move on. Yeah, I'm not ready for that first. I'm actually just trying to make enough money that I can afford something like that. Um, oh, this is tripping me out because that's his right. Uh, Sometimes trying to draw the back of these things really gets into my brain. So we got trying to make a few bucks and provide something that people can. What's on the back of a Letterman? And I already told you why I don't care. um, so look out for that very soon, guys. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna decide. I'm gonna do my own T-shirt thing so you guys can support me and get something in return. What is on the back? The back of these things have like a number or something, right? We'll put old. I was gonna put 56, but I think a 42 might be better, just for the little reference there. So if this is the back of that, getting some hairy here, and some, yeah, some old man action here. Um, if his pants too high, old man got his pants around his waist, where it belongs, instead of over his hips. Um, Either blank or a team name. Is that what it is? Okay, we'll put a. You can't read it anyway. The Satans. That's a real team. Why not? Um, I thought I pushed hard on these things, but this is it's kind of hard to see. Maybe I shouldn't have switched to this graph paper. I'm just here wasting my time. Are you going to be able to look through the poster board? Let's see. Oh, you can barely see, which is okay because that's doubled up paper, so it should be okay. Uh-huh. Lady in a dress. She wears a dress 'cause that's the way she grew up. It was part of the culture. Everybody wears pants now, and dresses aren't really a thing anymore, as far as I can tell. It's like chicks get embarrassed to wear a dress for some reason. This is no longer a song. Um, Two white stripes on collar and cuffs. Yeah, you like um I would love to attempt that. Um but I can just put that into Jelly Roller afterwards and maybe it'll come out. But the thing is I don't want to spend too much time on these because they are going to be for the camera and the camera will barely be able to see them. So it's like uh I've unfortunately we're going to have to cut corners here. Don't normally like doing that, but we've got so much to do um, that if we don't do something, nothing will ever get done. So it's better to have something that's usable and just move on um, than to have nothing, have absolutely nothing, and never improve anything. Because I mean, if I took my time and did these, the season would be over by the time that we got to use them, you know. Whereas I'm like, hopefully these will be up and running tomorrow. Um, but I do appreciate the help, sir. Um, um, I'm not. Oh God, I'm not trying to be. Oh, there it goes. I forgot this thing had two settings. Uh, Maybe it just wasn't plugged in right. I'm not sure. It's one of those like chintzy God, what do you, like Alibaba or one of those things. Which is still, as far as having a light board goes, I'm very, very grateful for because these things used to be so immensely expensive. Still are if you buy like a traditional one. They're crazy expensive. Wait, how did I? Oh, so how do I? I don't even know what I accidentally touched to make it brighter. Here, let's just annoy everybody who's watching this by turning that off and on constantly. um, yeah, that's a great idea, Hector. Let's do that. Um, oh, see, there it goes again. I did it. Oh boy. Let me look at this because I'm not sure what the heck I'm looking at. Oh, okay, he should be facing that way, which means if he was backwards, he would be facing the other way. I got confused. I got a little confuzzled. That's okay. We will quickly rectify that. Um, or a Bobo looking bouncer. You guys remember a Bobo from Double Dragon? That's I mean, I do. That guy had some pretty impressive eyebrows. Huh? Yeah, yeah. I mean, he's like the reoccurring big guy. He's got the bald head, kind of like Mr. Clean vibe, but he's got the bigger eyebrow. Big. He doesn't have eyebrows. I'm pretty sure he's got no hair on his face. He's got these massive um, brow ridge. Um, um, Big, powerful brow ridge makes him look dangerous. And then you kick him out of the helicopter, um, which is, I'm pretty sure, what he was made for from the very start. When he knew when he was born with that brow ridge that one day he'd be flung out of a helicopter. Um, Clearly. I beat that game when I was 10. I couldn't get anywhere in my 20s. Right. The games we used to play were much, much harder. Now we don't, we've been trained not to have the patience to beat stuff like that anymore. You know how many hours I put into Ninja Gaiden 3, even though um, I'd get like one one tiny bit farther every time, um just inch through until you ran out of lives and had to come back and try to remember what where you messed up the last time, and but Flappy Bird is vapid, man. Come on, one button and yeah, it took skill, but that was there wasn't enough joy in Flappy Bird for me to keep trying like that. I mean, once you get to like 100, you're like, you know what, screw this. It was brutal. Well, you're right. But I don't think it was brutal in a good way. Like, I don't think anyone felt accomplished for beating Flappy Bird or getting the high score. Or it was more like you should be ashamed of yourself. uh, let's just go ahead and. Oh, did I want to do double? No, I don't have enough space here. Should I just tape this down or is it in my way? We're gonna we're gonna say screw it and just tape it down. Donkey Kong. Um, yeah, the one on NES was beatable. I'm gonna say the one on our arcade. I remember that being rather impossible. Just those things were designed to eat your quarters, though. They didn't. They're like, oh, you played 3 minutes? Cool. We need another quarter. still, still miss the arcades. Glad they kind of made a comeback. You just have to provide alcohol, right? People will come back for the arcade action. Beatable was the same 3 levels. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, on the NES, I don't remember. I feel like I beat it. I, I don't remember. Um, that's that's way back in the memory hole. It's not super present with me. It was slightly different. There was a port. If you're describing the arcade one, then yeah, I'd say it's the same 3 levels with just got faster. But the NES one, I'm pretty sure ended. Which one am I doing? Am I being a dumb? I could be being a dumb. Nope, that's right. All right, so now we're going to try and trace these for the third time, but the regular way. And we're going to try and keep it clean so that we're also going to try and fix any mistakes that we made earlier. Instead of erasing them, that would just take way too much time. We're just going to go over them and try to keep our lines nice and clean and just get it done in one without erasing, so that we have something nice to trace with our pen in a moment. And uh, and it doesn't look poopy. Well, you might remember better than I do. I don't. I said I don't. don't actually quite remember. All right, there's our Breakfast Club guy. I think I'm gonna find this pen. Maybe I was smart and I put it somewhere where I could find it easily now that I tried to get organized. Here it is. All right. And since I'm happy with that, we're just gonna go ahead and ink this right away so that it can dry faster. I don't know. I'm making stuff up now, actually. Um, he's got a turtleneck and a shirt that's too big for him. Um, look, the shoulder blades didn't come out too right. Let's square that up a bit right now. We can just go right over it, but it does need to dry so that we can hit it with the eraser and clean off all the pencil we just did. And you might think, why not just go straight to the pen? Well, it's kind of hard to see even with the light box, so we want to make sure we have a nice clean image to trace over. His cuff should have been a little longer. Yeah, I mean, I played that in the arcade. I played that on the arcade machine like uh, I don't know, maybe a dozen times if I'm being generous. Like it wasn't. Um, and I don't remember if I owned it or not. It's just too fuzzy. I'm rather certain that I played it on NES, but um, these are just guesses, man. Oh, there we go. Some man boob action there. That's good. Right there. Just like that. Um, let's get that belly out there. Oh, there you go, big guy. That's looking real good. If we had gosh, if I had some tracing paper, this probably would be a little easier. I need to get some tracing paper, and then maybe I could skip from I could skip the this pencil part and trace it one last time. But again, we're just working with what we got. Um, oh yeah, so you revisited it. It wasn't the kind of game I wanted to revisit. I mean, like I said, a lot of those games were just, I feel, designed to eat your quarters. Um, I mean, which is fine. Like they had a model, right? The arcade wouldn't have worked if a quarter got you the entire game. Um, but some games were more fair than others. You know what? I might even be kind of dinking it up with the original Mario Brothers 1. Um, that game I remember being dumb and hard. That it's like you go and hit the power symbol and you feel all strong for a second, and then it's all over. Some sort of crab or something comes and gets you. I don't remember. Need a brighter table. I'm making a super bright table from. Yeah, a brighter table would also help. Um, uh, but like I said, right now we're just working with what we got. On trying this big girl still reminds me of that Dolly Parton movie. Oh, I forgot this is her front. Cupcake. Well, I mean, that would be freaking awesome if I needed that. That would be amazing. Um, uh, and you know what? I could. I'm sure if I had it, I would find a use for it too. Um, because it does sound pretty awesome. Yeah, but also the question of affording it. Um, I wish actually that I had a gaming table. That would be the ultimate for me. Well, please do. I'm down um just to use it for the sake of using it. It sounds great. Scroll here. Maybe, gosh, is it too late to change it? No, let's not change it. Just leave it like this. Some girls wear pants in the 80s. I should have put some people in shorts. I forget that people wear shorts because I don't wear shorts. And there's our jock. Uh-huh. Our jock with his jawline. Oh, I just feel like he's backwards. He is. Or this H is back. It's on the wrong side, that's for sure. Well, that's okay. We can fix that. Sometimes you need that. I mean, what if you want to trace something onto a canvas, you know? Like, oh, these are the yeah. Oh man, no, they're not. What am I doing? I could see them so clearly, and I just realized I'm tracing them backwards. That's okay. That's why the H was on the wrong side. Oh well. No go. We're just gonna flip the other one over too, which is fine because that's actually a technique you guys can use. Is just draw something mirrored first on your initial part. When you look it over, you'll see if you missed anything. Um, Joseph Michael Linsner does that. He'll draw it reverse and then flip it over for the final thing. And that reminds you. That lets you see if you missed anything. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe I could get more of them done at once, right? So maybe that's not too bad an idea. Uh, hmm, let's see. Uh, what is this thing is seriously. Well, I can't wait to see it, sir. I hope you Hope you accomplish that very soon. It would be nice. It would be nice to mess around with that. All right. And I wonder if I could have skipped a step since I have. No, no, no. Because if I put two poster boards here, I wouldn't have been able to see anything. All right, that's what your face looks like. I forgot because you're bald. Baldy. That's right. I'll pick on you, imaginary guy who I'm drawing. Since I can't keep the bully me away. Your high pants. It's not my fault. He's an authoritarian. I won't be done until 2030. Code to write, teachers to sign, and patents to apply for. Um, well, well, maybe, maybe. Um, I'm not gonna hold my breath for that then. Maybe I'll just keep using this one in the meantime, see how long it lasts. uh, Plus, I think these things. I don't remember how much this one cost because I stole it, sort of, on accident. For reals, guys, for reals. It was an accident. Yeah, I borrowed it for the guy I borrowed it. The guy wasn't using it anyway. I moved and it came with me. Um, but if you see this stream and you want it back, holler at me, guy. um, but I think these things go for like 15, $20, which is great. Seriously, no, he was just like, here, use this. And I'd used it for so long that, you know, just forgot about it. But Bender is my spirit animal, so um, there's that. Bender Bendington Rodriguez. That's my boy. And huh? Get the There you go, Granny. Put some wrinkles in your face. Those yes, those are my spirit animals. Bender Bennington Rodriguez and Elvis Presley. I caught that I caught that Elvis cartoon on Netflix. It was all right. Um, too many pee pee jokes. It was like it was gratuitous. I wouldn't have complained if it was funny, but it was beyond the point of funny, which is a shame because the rest of the cartoon is actually pretty enjoyable. Um, the last episode was pretty epic, but but again the humor, the potty humor, gratuitous. And I could laugh at fart and pee pee jokes all day long, but when you don't do it right, it just doesn't it wasn't hitting. But I don't know. You guys tell me if you enjoyed it or not. Um, yeah, it's like you go out of your way to do it wrong. I agree with that. You are you're definitely doing a thing there. Oh, it's like that. I don't know. This is an obscure reference, but if you caught the Addams Family back in the day, there was an episode where Gomez was like, "I can't do anything right. Oh, I'm such a failure. I suck." And then his family tells him, like, "Nonsense. You're really good at failing." And he's like, "Oh, you're right. I am good at failing." It's like, "Oh, I'm awesome at failing." It's like I'm gonna go out there and be the best failure I can be. And then he tries to fail and he starts succeeding at everything because he's like all gun ho. He's gonna fail super hard, and instead he starts succeeding, and then he gets all depressed because like, oh man, I can't even fail right. He's like, oh man, I'm pathetic. I'm the worst at everything. Yeah, I am drawing fronts. I did mess up, but I just got to mess up again the right way because I accidentally flipped everything. But we are doing the front part of the minis. This is the final inking. So we are being slightly more careful. That's why we got the light board out so that we can uh, do the front parts. This is a good thing. This means that we are approximating something towards completion. And I decided to go ahead and instead of moving everything around, I'm gonna ink as I go, and that should hopefully help speed things up just a little bit more. We will see though. We will see. Last time I did 6 minis in just over 4 hours. This time we're going for a few more than that. Um, let's see how it goes. Don't time me, cause yeah, that'd be demoralizing. It's important to lose yourself um, to the work, and as soon as you start worrying about time, you put an enormous amount of stress on yourself, which nobody needs. Time pressure is one of the worst things you can do to yourself. Absolute worst. That's our tip for today. Um, Make sure that you got time and use it. I did a little mess up there, but that's okay. We will. Ah, hey guy, calm down over there. Um, Um, you want to be, and I've talked about this before, you want to be engaged in your work. And that means that you don't notice how much time has passes. It's like they say, time flies when you're having fun. Um, and drawing is definitely fun for me. And the more you practice, the more fun it becomes because at the end of the day, when you get better, you have a more impressive reward and you get to pat yourself on the back and deserve every bit of it. Deserve every last little bit of it. Yes, practice doesn't make better. I like that. I'm glad you said it that way because um, attempting to achieve perfection, that's something only a narcissist could do. With any belief that they might achieve it, right? That's not um that's not an attainable goal, and that's definitely what not something I would recommend. So practice makes better. Well said, sir. I like that. All right, doing our guy over here in our Michael Jackson jacket, nice and spiffy. This slip out didn't really come out right, but we can change it to anything we want. Kind of looks more like a biker jacket. That's okay. It just needs to have some stuff on it, maybe. We'll put a pocket here, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember what Michael Jackson jackets look like. I just know they were like red and leather and had a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Remember how nice it was? Absolutely everybody loved Michael Jackson. Those were good days. Very, very good days. We all had we all had something to talk about together, bring us together. Our appreciation of Michael Jackson. Um, don't think we have anyone like that anymore. Can't think of a single person. Yeah, but not caring is not like like you hated him or something. At least I hope not. Did I should I have drawn this guy a hand? Nah, let's skip it. Let's skip it. Uh, Hands are so small on the scale that you say it's not worth drawing. A little hard to see though. And we're gonna go for that. Um, our Bobo guy coming out less and less a Bobo. He needs more eyebrows. More. I didn't give him enough jaw. Oh well. Oh man, did I skip the pen? See, I told myself I wasn't gonna. Told myself I wasn't gonna skip the pen, and I started messing up my bouncer because I didn't realize. I think my eyes, like my iris, dilated to the point where I thought I was looking at it right, and I wasn't. But that's okay. We can recover. We will. Well, I'm a little bit younger than you, so when Jack came out, I mean, we were just singing his songs on the streets. When's the last time you saw kids do that? Go outside and sing Michael Jackson songs to each other. Not probably never. not not if you were born in the '90s. I don't know. Try and pop that out a bit. That's okay. Screw it. All right. Well, we're almost done. Got one last one for the fronts of our '80s stereotypes here. Um, Maybe I should give this bouncer like a bunch of chains so he could be like Mr. T. Pity the fool. That's some more '80s awesomeness. Good stuff. Well, I can say his name. Um, Sing the song. I just can't play it. It's not even like from what I've seen, it's not Twitch that messes it up. It's but since I put these videos up on YouTube afterwards, like that's totally a robot that checks your work. Uh, and then the companies have their own bots that go through. So some freaking robot comes along, tells you what you can and cannot do. Like I said, they're a little more relaxed around here, which is good on Twitch. But it's still. I'm trying to put the videos up on more than one platform, right? And I mean, it's not like they're um, would take anything from me except my time. Like I'm honestly not making any money, but um, like make you go through like an appeal process to try to get the video up, or make you edit the video so that you can put it up afterwards. Like it's ridiculous. This already takes enough time. Um, you know, like they steal your hard work. Want to have your videos up? No, screw you. We got a system over here, buddy. Okay. I mean, it's their platform, so can't complain too much, but uh, not entirely their fault either, because, like, they're the ones trying not to get sued, so they're super strict on you, and it's not like you have a bunch of money, so which one of you is really dangerous? Um, oh well, all that stuff. Who cares? But I am try to be conscientious of not getting a copyright strike because you know put a lot of work into this. So don't want that to be the case. All right, got our fronts there, and looks like I maybe missed a couple lines. Now that I took a tiny step back and looked, and I mean that's okay. We can clean it up later. Okay. The musical copyright argument has been fixed. I'll send you a link later. Really, That's interesting. Well, let's see. It doesn't matter. Big, I let go of the thing. Fine, we'll just do it that way. Um, Whatever. Now let me make sure I mess up in the same way over here. Because I did that thing where you trace things too many times and it gets flipped around. Especially since I'm flipping everything around. Um, so what that means is because I did this face down and traced it instead of face up, like I should have, we're going to have to trace these face down. Yep, got to draw all the butts. Um, because we did one face down on accident, we got to do the other one face down. And that should fix our problem. It didn't matter which way they were facing, that was kind of arbitrary anyway. Um, I was just going with whatever felt right. And now it feels left, or whatever the case may be. Uh, right, so this should work. Put more tape. And just to make sure, if I hold this like this, it will be wrong. But if this is on this and that's on that side, then yes, it'll all line up. Okay. And that means I need another piece of poster board because this one does not have enough space on it. Let me cut this up a bit, and then, oh boy, that's what I forgot. Okay. Um, I forgot to draw the bases on, and that will help because this time when I trace it, I also want to trace the base. And ah, poop. I might have messed this whole thing up in a whole new way. Oh man. Yeah. I'm not happy with that's not good. I don't even have space. Look at that, man. I mean we can figure that out. That's fine. Okay, we'll just do it another way. Plan B. Yeah, I know wide beat in the middle. The only thing is that I didn't leave enough spaces between the characters to accommodate the bases. That's what I get. I'm just like, but that's okay. We'll just do it kind of like we did last time, and we'll make the bases separate, and that way maybe I can mass produce all the bases. The same, yeah, exactly. Maybe, I mean, it might help. I might be able to cut out all the bases at once. So not a total, total mess up. Let's see. But I do need a new piece of poster board. Um, I am finally out of my first one, and gosh, I bought a pack of like five or something, and it cost me a few bucks. So we'll cut out a piece so that we can work with it. Um, because we don't want to work with this big giant piece right here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave a tab. It's okay. It does add a little weight, which is nice. Um, the heavier they are at the bottom, the more useful they tend to be. Um, we're just gonna cut this freehand. Let's see. What am I doing? Cut out a piece for ourselves. Right on, man. Thanks for stopping by. I will catch you tomorrow, brother. Uh, and that goes for the rest of you too. Don't forget to join in tomorrow when we do our Preternatural show. Um, we always have a blast there. And it's only 2 hours long. Check what time it is in your area. If you're over there in Central, I believe it's 2:30 Central, something like that. You guys can check that out, and you can give Sean and Dan some Destiny points. Poor guys, they only get a few people who come in and give them hype for the Destiny points, and they need them because been extra mean to them. So they need your help. Help them out, guys. Come on, don't let them die. This blood is on your hands. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna try to make some nicer hexagons this time. You can't. I wasn't lying yet. You can't even tell that I did them by hand the other time, like all janky style. They just get chopped up by the scissors anyway, and it's hard to fold them together. So the little creases in there really um, make it a moot point. But as I draw a butt, um, that doesn't mean that we're not going to try. Uh, try and make it just little nicer, a little nicer. Everything all the time. Practice makes better. uh, okay. Okay. Now that I'm paranoid, I'm gonna check this one last time. Yeah, okay, it's good. Next time we'll perfect it. uh, because we are gonna have to do more of these. So I imagine that at least two more of these videos like this will be coming up. Random, random times on these guys. I have to sneak these in. I can't schedule them because I don't know when I'm gonna have enough time to do it. Right. Uh, I have been thinking about adding another day, but if we do that, I think it's gonna be another role playing day. Um, because 2 hours isn't enough role playing for us. We are addicts and we need more. Um, yeah. 2 hours is just t- it's a tease. We don't want to be TTRPG teased. I can't even say that right. Oh, where's your head, buddy? How does that work? Oh, we're gonna give you more of a dome there. That wasn't looking too good. Mary Jane is not my love. It's just a girl says that I'm the one. Mm, man, I keep drawing this Michael Jackson jacket and thinking of Michael Jackson, of course. Try to keep thinking about if we have anyone like that anymore. It really brings everyone together. I don't see it. I mean, maybe that was an illusion because I was a kid, like like Nucleus was saying there. Maybe he was already old enough to be indifferent. And maybe that's how I see the world. No, it's always a good thing to question perspective. That's how you. That's how you know if your if your perspective is concordant with reality. Right, a reality check. That's what we want to do. Very important skill to have. I don't know if you guys ever saw this Black Sails. I think it was called. Oh, I did not do a good job on those hands. Let's see what it looks like over here. But if you ever caught it, there's this guy, this pirate, and he can't tell the difference between the good art and the bad art. Like one's like super janky. It's almost like that Behold the Monkey thing, all messed up, super messed up in the face and all blobby paint. And the guy keeps comparing the two, and he just to him he swears both paintings are exactly the same. That's the kind of thing we want to avoid. We want to make sure that our ideas and our capabilities are uh, have something to do with reality, and that's why another thing that you should be worried about is your ability to take criticism, um, and not only take criticism but use it in the appropriate manner. Like you should know when somebody else's criticism matters and when it doesn't. You might think that somebody knows a great deal of stuff, and maybe they do, but maybe they don't know how to give good criticism. So you need to take that for what it is instead of making up what it is in your own mind. That is a very, very important skill to have, especially when it comes to your artwork, but also in the rest of life and everything that you do. Reality check, very, very good skill to have. Um, you see people who are good at reality checks don't don't get excited that often. A little bit stoic, right? Because anytime you hit them with something, they can come back at you from a place of assuredness that their place in the world is real and what they believe to be true is actually true, which is a nice feeling to have in a way, a good way to go about things. That's definitely something that I like to practice, and it's kind of the same thing you do with your eyes. You want to be able to see things and see well if things are straight or proportional or are janky and wobbly. Um, it'll make a big difference in your art if you're honest with yourself. And right now, I'm noticing that I might have gone through this too quick because there's a little bit of jankiness here on the backs. But again, like I said, um, we didn't want to put a titanic amount of effort into these things because um, they are really hard to see in the camera. We just want to get the idea across. Like even that, when I saw Critical Role and I'd see their battle table, I was just like, man, who's watching this on a big screen? There's a lot of people watch it on their phone, you know. And then once you got the phone divided into 6 or 8 screens, it's like, what are you really even looking at? Like, all you're getting is a bunch of like, yeah, you can see that there's a mini there, but you can't tell that there's anything about that mini that makes it particularly worthy of putting on a camera. It's like, who are you doing this for? And even sometimes they're like, oh, look, that mini's so cool. And it's like, okay, they're doing it for the cast. And that's cool. That's cool, but I don't know. I guess too many people would have complained if they didn't put the camera on. So they just kind of had to, right? Um, and I'm doing it for the same reason. I'm not doing it for I'm not doing it for the viewers or viewer as the case might be. Sometimes we don't get too many, but um, you know the players need a reference, so um, it's for them. Uh, they're 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 the they're definitely the ones that I'm trying to improve the situation for because it actually man um, oh, good grief. Let's see. Actually, is less than optimal to play online. Um, but you know we're far away from each other. Um, we don't have that much of a choice, so we do as best we can. Um, there's no good excuse for not playing your favorite TTRPG. You got to make it happen. So many things in life are like barriers. Uh, not interested in barriers. We're interested in overcoming those barriers. One such would probably be your ability to draw. Maybe maybe the things that you're drawing aren't quite coming out the way that you want them to. Um, every time I got better at drawing, I literally felt it. Um, like um, like I could literally feel myself getting better at art, and it feels like you unlock a door that you can now walk through at your leisure, which is a pretty awesome feeling. Oh man, I sped through that way fast. Okay, that's fine. Fix it here. Fix it in post. Um, it really is a pretty amazing feeling, guys. I hope that anybody catches this, especially this part, that you just pick up a pencil or a pen or whatever you got laying around and make some art, man. There is, it's hard to make any art that won't improve your life. Um, I mean, you could argue that there's some stuff that's benign, but if you put honest effort into it, um, it's hard for me to see anything that you do as art as being not worthwhile. Um, Definitely a skill worthy of people's time. Kind of like reading. I would compare it to reading as far as when you read different people, you you kind of get to see through their eyes and and really start to understand their perspectives, the way that they comprehend the world. And if you can see the world through somebody else's eyes, well, you've also expanded the ways that you can see the world. And I mean, that's just an amazing thing. So like every book you pick up, especially by a new author, is really helping you shape your mind. And it's kind of like that when you draw something and you don't like it's cool to draw the same thing all the time. Do you be happy, do what you want to do, but realize that you might be missing out um, by not accepting new challenges. And of course, all of this, like Musashi said, learn different things because it's going to mirror your ability to pick up on things, to notice things. Um, they're connected. Like he he was teaching swordsmanship, but he said people should learn all sorts of things, everything you can. Um, talk to an artist, learn art, talk to a carpenter, learn carpentry. Like learn about everything that you can because it gives you new ways to look at the world. And um, he wasn't he wasn't trying to master any of those other things. He was trying to master his own discipline, but he was coming up with new ways to master those disciplines by seeing the ways that other people mastered their disciplines, even though they may not seem connected, they are, and one can be applied to the other. Um, I would definitely recommend that read, Go No Show by Musashi. It's a real short read too. As a matter of fact, you can get an audiobook without paying a dime. You can find an audiobook on YouTube. Won't cost you anything. Uh, and if you do want to pay for it, which I would recommend, because it's the kind of thing that you actually benefit from reading at your own pace. Especially there are several parts um, where where Musashi flat out tells you, contemplate this, like stop reading to think about this, right? I mean, I'm sure you can pause the recording, whatever. Not the biggest deal in the world. But it's just worth the experience of holding the book in your hands. It's especially since you can pick it up for $5. Um, it's something I would recommend. Uh, yeah, you probably I don't know I don't know where you want to do your shopping, your online shopping, or if you want to hit up a Barnes and Nobles. Um, do we even have a bookstore other than Barnes and Nobles anymore? Uh, it would be nice if bookstores were more popular, right? uh, it's a little. I'm not sure if they have a Barnes and Nobles without a Starbucks attached to it. It's like the worst thing imaginable. This guy in a beanbag reading away, not buying anything. I have a huge bias against that. Uh, but that's because I used to work in a comic shop, and um, we definitely do not like people reading our comics and not buying anything. Um, uh, it's hard. It's always been hard for. Maybe there was a time where it was easy to open a comic shop and you could make lots of money, and that time definitely seems gone. It looks like all the new comic shops focus a lot on board games and stuff. Um, Sucks because I think maybe the home for the most avid reader was a comic shop at one point. Um, no more, no more. Huh? It's just a bunch of coffee addicted yokels at the Barnes and Nobles. See the like one guy who watches this video go and get mad at me for that. I guess nobody's on. Maybe I should say what I really feel. back here. Oh, I see. That's way different. Looks like we're doing pretty good here. Some of these guys got some lumpy heads, but that's okay. Um, we need to do the. I don't. I don't know. I hope it doesn't look like I'm rushing because I am doing slow, smooth, and smooth as fast kind of thing. Um, Might be rushing just a tiny bit. Could be slightly detrimental. I also don't feel rushed, so I'm gonna keep going with it. And um, gosh, I guess I should color these guys as is, so I can get them done pretty quickly. So let me color. Let me cut this out. I'm gonna cut this guy out and tape him up here next to our this other sheet, and that way we can color both simultaneous. It's you and me, and her simultaneous. Hmm. So we're gonna cut this closer. Now that I realize my error, I had a plan going in, guys. I swear, I had a plan. It was gonna be perfect, and then you hit the record button, and everything goes right out the window. But that's okay. Um, this might actually, just maybe might turn out a little better. Just maybe. Yeah, as soon as I figure out where I put my tape, um, right. Oh, there you are. A little bit of tape here, and get on there. Not too close to my stuff. All right. And luckily, we have our colors all over the place here, all set up and ready to go. So hopefully that means we don't have too much trouble finding the ones we want. We'll just grab whatever. There's bound to be some red on here. Did say I want this to be a Michael Jackson jacket, so we're gonna go ahead and just dive on in. Normally I'd erase my pencil. Um, what I mean normally is I forgot to do it this time around. Um, to make these things look a little cleaner. And I just, got anxious and dove in. Well, maybe not anxious, but excited. Um, so we don't actually need a huge cleanup job because we were pretty neat about it. But this should help just a tiny bit. And then we can see that some of our lines were missing. And we do want the black outline because that helps us um, it's a little more clear. then the pencil line, it's too blurry. It's too small at this resolution for it to not need that black outline. And I can see now that I messed up on this guy's hand, so that's cool. Everything else looks pretty decent. I need a little tiny piece that I missed here or there. Um, okay, that should do. Now we can get back to this. Filling all this out. Then actually, do we need this? Is this helping or hurting? That was maybe neither, and we'll go back to this light. I think we are done tracing. No, maybe? Not sure. That might be more. I'm not sure if that's better. Or maybe I just got used to the backlight. And this is all bright now in my face. Um, and of course we can do a little correction here and there when we see that we need one. What else do I want? Red. Letterman jackets are red sometimes, aren't they? Maybe. Probably. They are now. Oh, great. Of course, just leaning my hand there was going to turn that on. um, Anyone else? Red? That's enough red. Let's just go with another color. Let's go for random color. Oh, purple. We need some purple here. How about our buddy? You can have purple hair. All right. Our punk guy here, our skateboard guy. How about our workout girl? Maybe she needs purple leggings. Or like a leotard? I don't know what they wear under there. Whatever it is they're wearing. It's purple now. Why not? I think maybe purple used to be a more popular color. Never? Um, when only rich people could afford it? When they make those snails? They got those snails that they do. They have to crush, and it takes like 3 months to make a little bit of purple dye. Um, that's what I'm thinking about. Maybe it's way more popular now. Let's put our bouncer here in all black. So that's what he does, right? So let's just try not to lose all detail by just blacking him out, which is what we're in danger of doing with this fat tip marker. But we can also get it done faster. And if you remember, what's one of my tips is the biggest tool that you can for the job. And just go ahead and get it done nice and fast. Um, but, but of course, that also comes with practice. You got to know what you're doing, right? Um, Something I guess you should just dive in and figure it out and Um, even for this, they make jelly rollers, so not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Quick little correction for jelly roller. It's great. Sometimes better than if you had not messed up. Um, Sometimes it is a good idea to try to get better at everything you do. For sure. Um, what do they say? If it's worth doing, I can't remember now. It's worth doing right, something like that. I can't remember. Um, oh, right, shoes. What else should we make black? Oh, look at that. Now that I have better lighting, I can see that I totally missed this line. And your face. Oh, you sad old thing. What about you? Go. Um, let's get some browns in here. Like some browns might be a good idea. Uh, this guy's definitely looks like a guy who'd wear brown shoes. Where are you over here? There you are, old man. No, I'm so angry at you. Stop telling me to get off your lawn. I'll do what I want. Um, I don't think old people actually have to do that anymore because there's no kids playing on the lawn anymore. Huh? I guess some things are better. Um, okay. Some neon pink. Why not? Let's go in here. Some neon pink in here. Um, yeah. Okay. Um, uh, maybe a different purple. What else could be purple in here? This might work for these pants. I imagine they're like corduroy pants. I'm gonna try and see if I can't stripe this guy's pants to make him look like maybe. I don't want him to look like a pimp, but maybe I do, because that's what I did. Um, I can't help myself. I got that creative bone in there just itches, right? It won't go away. Um, it's not enough to just get these things done fast. Oh boy, this girl's face disappeared. Oh, there you go. You have a face again. You're welcome. Maybe we'll grab a different blue. Mm, which blue did it? Wait, I haven't used the blue. I should definitely use the blue. Let's just grab this one. And we can do two. Yeah, that's good enough. Do some blue jeans here. Guy, oh, that's too bright. Damn it. I don't like that. That sucks. So that means we have to do it anyway, because if we don't, it'll come out looking wrong if we just do a single color and don't do the exact same thing on both of them. Stop turning on. I just saw something on this. Maybe this. Here we go. On this. Okay. So now we got to fill this in. Oh. And we got to do another blue on top of it. If this blue was too, I mean, I wouldn't mind if another thing or two on here was this blue. Maybe you need a blue shirt. Sure, why not? It's not showing from the other side, so we don't need to do that. Let's grab this blue instead. Look less crazy when I just laid it down. And that's okay. That just means we'll have a blue here that nobody else is wearing. Maybe it'll stand out on the camera. Who else? I feel like you need a blue shirt. So here you go, buddy. Here's your blue shirt guy. There we go. And that means I'll do this one as well. And you go. Stop turning on, but it's gonna keep turning on because I keep putting my hand there and expecting it to not do something for some reason that's unreasonable of me. Do 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 do. Oh God, earth and ought to bow down, and hear our cries. Our earthly rulers falter, our people drift and die. The walls of golden tomb us, the swords is going to divide. Take not thy thunder from us, but take away our pride. There you go. What was I gonna do with this? I don't know. Here's some green pants for you. Just a baby in a black abyss, no reason for a place like this. The walls are cold and souls cry out in pain. An easy way for the blind to go, a clever path for the fools who know the secret of the hanged man, the smile on his lips. The light of the blind, you'll see, the venom tears my spine. The eyes of the Nile are opening, you'll see. She came to me with a serpent's kiss, the eye of the sun rose on her lips. Moonlight catches silver tears, I cry. So we lay in a dark embrace and see the sun in a holy place, and watched and I waited for the dawn. The light of the blind, you'll see, the venom tears my spine. The eyes of the Nile are opening, you'll see. Bind all of us together, a blaze of hope and free. No storm or heavy weather will rock the boat, you'll see. Time has come to close your eyes, still the wind and rain. For the one who would be king, the watcher in the ring. It is you. Oh, it is you. Good. Maybe we'll pull out one of these. Maybe this one. Huh. No, sir. Away with you. Let's see if we can knock out these flash tones, which I'm not going to be able to because it's a nice stinky marker. Which one of you is this color? You! You are. That's not the most skin tony color. Light camel. It just looks yellow. Great, thanks, guy. But I already did it. It looked okay here, not so good when I applied it. Why did I give you the... Made you backfoot. Okay. As long as you mess up in the same... Hey, let's not use you. Let's go to that other marker. That's fine. Let's use something... that doesn't make you look like you got jaundice. All right, I can actually live with that. If I left it like that, my players would be like, "Oh, that's the monster for sure." Every time. Look at that nasty skin color. Oh man. I'll give you some blue suede shoes, but don't you step on my blue suede shoes. Or you can do anything but lay off of my blue suede shoes. And you know what? Let's get some black again. Back in black. I hit the sack. Let's get this guy some leather pants, maybe. Looks like that might be what he's. Uh, Probably what he would wear. I used to wear a lot more leather when I was younger, you know? Leather metal. It's definitely something that could probably stand to come back. Let's give you some. Screw it, let's give you some black shoes too. Um, I want to go over that with a jelly roller and put some detail in there. Why not? Looks like it would benefit from that. Put a little stripe on there. Looks like he would this plain black shoe looks like it was too plain. Too plain. Plain with Tupac. Soon at a theater near you. Um oh, my brain got flipped turned upside down. Um let's do like let's add some black here correctively. Looks like his shirt's there. we'll make this. Here's a technique. See, I'm oversizing some buttons. Otherwise, they would be lost in the detail. And um, they're nice and subtle now. Here's another technique. You just leave a little space of white, and that serves as your highlight from the seams on the coat. And we have a black hat too. I feel like those Breakfast Club guys had black fedoras. It was the 80s. I don't think they were. They were only making them black and brown, right? Um, although shirts were a lot more colorful. Um, I don't know why I want him wearing like. I swear this guy should only wear corduroy. So he's getting colored in stripes. Mm, yeah, he's starting to remind me of that guy, like that chubby dude that talks funny on the things like, "Oh yes, we're here to serve our Lord and Master, the Dark Lord Satan." He talks out like I'm sure he's doing that like as a troll to mess with people, but he like stuck with it. I saw him on after those memes. I saw him on like a guest appearance of Critical Role and doing some of that stuff. As you can see here, we're just putting random colors wherever we want. There's no we don't have to we don't have to overthink it. This is one of those times where you gain more by just doing it, not thinking about it. Because there's not a lot of space in here to put tons of detail, so we don't want to sit here thinking about it too much. Um, there was something else. I was looking for one of these really deep blues. And I mean, I shouldn't even be looking for this marker right now. I should just go with whatever comes out. But screw it. I want this color. And like I said earlier, if you catch my streams, you'll know that drawing bigger is better. When you're drawing, it changes your focus and really lets you uh, uh, it just for some reason it naturally enhances your ability to compose something. Maybe it's like you're thinking bigger. I don't know. There's definitely some art guys who explain it a hell of a lot better than I am right now. Um, that's for sure. And right here, I'm covering up my sins, pretending that those mistakes were intentional. End up looking cool. Um, but right now, since we're drawing so small, we don't want to overthink stuff. Um, but then you get that bug where you're like, I remembered that color and I want that color. Where's that color? Come to me, color. Come to me. And that's the one I wanted. Oh man, this it looks radically different on here. What a trip. That's okay. This is good. Um, Toth, Jazul, Nizar, Tafra was in the fires of the Eldritch, dragon masters of Kor, Alvin Lutking of the Black Witch, treasures gleaming, pale azure, dark steel blessed by the power of the Dream Queen of Zoo. Arcana granted in my deaf dreams, myriad visions, arcane doom, fire and magic, empowered by moon force, envenomed by death spells, only fools ignore. Stormhammer, sword king, Stormhammer, wrath of steel, Stormhammer, tear and sever, Stormhammer, reign forever. Stormhammer, sword king, Stormhammer, wrath of steel, Stormhammer, tear and sever, Stormhammer, reign forever. Stormhammer, Stormhammer, entwine the horrors of the blind witch, wretched guardian of the blade, hammer of red death and suffering, born to rule, to enslave, a millennium of slow death, I shall bestow upon the fool. I am the archfiend of the traitor tyrant, I am your bane, your fear, your doom. Fire and magic, empowered by moon force, envenomed by death spells, only fools ignore. Stormhammer, sword king, Stormhammer, wrath of steel, Stormhammer, tear and sever, Stormhammer, reign forever. Stormhammer, sword king, Stormhammer, wrath of steel, Stormhammer, tear and sever, Stormhammer, reign forever. Stormhammer, Stormhammer. Um, well, one thing we know is that we definitely want these guys to be a wide variety of colorful 80 characters, and that's actually going to help on camera because it'll make them easier to identify. So we don't want as would have been a lot easier to just do a bunch of really plain characters. Would have been a lot faster. We kind of can't do that. Um, I mean, we can do it whatever we want, but it would have been detrimental. In this way, these characters should stand out just enough. Um, for the players, for my players to easily identify each character, even though each character probably will not be represented accurately when they're on a battlefield. They'll be able to pick it out as long as I use the same mini for it. Um, mm, let's find another. Let me stop being so picky with the colors and just go with whichever one. What? damned artist in me just keeps. Oh wow, this guy turned out like an albino. I mean, oh gosh, that's not gonna work for me. See what I mean? See what I mean? I just wanna say I'm done. Like I'm not gonna worry about this. I need to move on, do other things. Um, and then I see a color and I'm just like, oh, this will not stand. This will not stand. Make you a more human color. Oh, that's not working. That really messed things up pretty good. Trying to make you look like a human. It looks like the rubber skin Terminators. And great, it's picking up the black. Why don't you pick up the black ink and get in there and mess everything up like that for me? You know what? That'd be really nice if you did that. If we just go crazy and put even more stuff on here. Let's just go nuts. Let's go ham on this. Please look a human color. Any human color will do. Your weird rubber skin is not doing it for me. It's like you've been in a fight, buddy. Um, because that actually does bother me quite a bit. We're going to grab this jelly roller and use it like whiteout. Um, and didn't completely cover it up. Didn't completely. And that's not what these jelly rollers are for. I don't have whiteout around. I don't have white paint. So it's just going to have to do. We'll let that dry and we'll hit it up in a moment. In the meantime, let's go after our big guy over here. Give him a normal pasty skin color. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Like some of these people got to be pastier and some of them got to be darker. Matter of fact, um, which one of these? Maybe you? Only you can make. You guys play Far Cry 5? It's stuck in my head now. This isn't coming out too good. Marker. Marker's kind of jinky. It's no good. I wanted to use that. I'm not going to use that purple one. Oh, I know. Hey, calm down. One of these was like a nice dark skin tone. Close enough. Close enough. Nice human skin tone. Not like that ugly Terminator thing I'd done earlier. Let's see if we can't. This isn't dry yet. Close enough. That will actually, that'll be fine. Like this guy, maybe he should be, maybe he should be a blonde. Alright, so he looks like he's straight out of a Jughead comic or something. What was that? Wasn't there a jock in there? I think that's who I'm drawing. He does look, he looks a little like Archie, huh? Oh man. Um, let's go ahead and leave your sneakers white. We'll just put some black stripes on here. Because you would wear white sneakers. I don't know who does that. Isn't that like really, really evil? What you think, guys? But people who wear white sneakers, I feel like there's something wrong with you. It's like, where, where in life are you going or not going that you actually believe, that you truly believe that you can go anywhere without getting your sneakers all dirtied up? Like they're gonna turn brown in 2 hours tops, no matter how much care you take care of them. I don't understand how anyone could believe otherwise. Um, I don't feel like I don't have any orangey reds. What a shame. Let's try and cook one up. Um, oh, that's so bright. I should have tested that first. And now it's too late. Here we are. Um, like where are you kidding? Where are you going? Like, does anyone really believe that you can go outside for more than 2 hours and not scuff up your white sneakers? I don't like people who live this life are a mystery to me. I don't see how it can be done. I don't believe it's real. Um, like how? How? This is not possible. don't don't believe it. Don't no. You've got to something's up with you, guy. Something's up with you if you can do that. Uh, let's headband red. No, that's like Rambo. Let's make it some other awful color. Yeah, let's make it purple. Oh, that's all right. Um, let's see in here. Okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, I feel like you should. The workout girls usually have a tan, right? So, is that close enough? Or is this another one of those awful mutant colors? Yeah, it's pretty much a mutant color. That's okay though, because it's really watery, so we can go over it with a more human flesh tone. And yeah, now she looks like she's got a deep tan. All right. Um, let's see. Let's do. So I can do red wristbands. Yeah, who cares? Let's just do it. There we go. Look at all that clash of colors on this girl. That's how people used to dress in the 80s to stand out. High contrast. It's a good thing, if you ask me. It's a fun thing, at least. Let's put some. Oh, I thought that was brown. It looked brown. You know what? We're just gonna roll with it. Sorry, sorry, big guy. You get orange pants. I mean, you should be happy that you have pants that fit, mostly. Uh, if you think I'm talking down to the fats, don't worry, guys. I am one, so I can make all the jokes I want. That's the way it works. I swear. I heard a stand-up comedian say so, and he's a professional. So, um, take it up with him. Not my problem. I feel like more yellow shoes. People used to wear yellow shoes. I mean, poor man. Could have at least color coordinated this guy. Sorry, guy, you're not looking sharp today. Um, but yeah, maybe. I mean, he probably wouldn't even have stood out in the 80s. So, uh, but you notice over here he has a belt, and over there he doesn't. And that's on purpose because his gut hangs over his belt. See? Super smart. Just kidding, it's an accident. They don't put on accident, but um, it's canon now. Uh, how many more of these monster skin tones do we have? Weird alien skin tones. Maybe maybe this one. I think oh yeah, let's go. That's not a good orange, but you know what? Close enough. Oh, I like how I just decided on the fly that that guy was not wearing a shirt underneath his Michael Jackson jacket. That is authority. See, I did that. That was amazing. Um, confidence. Um, I wonder. Maybe we should do for this guy just some more dots in his hair to make it look like what do they call these things? I lined it over here and I didn't line it over there. That's okay. Um, if I do it just a little higher, I can bring it together. All right, and 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 oh, let's find one of these nice little baby blues for our old lady over here. Let's go ahead and as much as I said I don't want to spend a lot of time on these, we're not. We're not spending a lot of time on these. We're getting done pretty quick. Mm, that's a great color. What is that cheapo shuttle art brand markers? Not the. They're not fantastic, but they're getting the job done. And some of them got some real interesting colors. Like I said, Sharpie doesn't actually have the biggest variety of colors, so Um, I got those to supplement. Um, oh, she looks like she has the plague with these things. I was trying to put flowers on here. I was trying to supplement the range of colors that I have, and they are different. Um, Said Sharpie doesn't make a blue like that at all. Nothing like it. So, well, I wanted it originally to be a entirely Sharpie thing. Sharpie also doesn't do skin tones, and that's why I got some skin tone markers at like 5 and below and stuff, just wherever I could find them. Because I was just like, I'm gonna show people, show people that I can do some art with some less than ideal colors, less than ideal markers. We're gonna kick its ass. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it real good. Um, she looks a little bit less like she has the plague now. You'll die of the plague. You'll die of the plague. Oh, that's like a couple characters done. Uh, do I have? No, I don't. I don't have a pink in that range. I'm just gonna use this pink. I'm just gonna use this. Oh, it's almost like a salmon. Oh man, I could really go for some sushi right now. That's what I said. Salmon. I just got to annoy. Oh, my own fault. I can feel my stomach. This isn't as bad as tattooing, but art does make you hungry. Especially, I'm using my brain to come up with all sorts of stuff to talk to you guys about, so that you're not, so that you have some company while you draw. I imagine even if nobody watches this right away when it comes out, I imagine maybe somebody else will watch it somewhere and be inspired to make some art. That would be that would be kind of magical. Um, I'm definitely looking forward to that. I'm hoping somebody will leave me a comment one day that says, "Yo, Hector, artist for hire S, Mr. Santana, whatever you want to call me. I saw your video and I said, you know what, I'm totally gonna make some art." Um, and I did, and it was awesome. And thank you. And I'd be like, no, thank you, man. No, I don't want this blue. Like I really mean it, but I mean, just tripping out on wherever my brain's going right now. There you go, guy. You totally look like you're out of the 80s. We're gonna leave your socks white. Anybody, anybody remember White Socks? Not the not the baseball team, but like socks that are white. Who wears those? Who wears those? Do they still make those? What kind of villainous people wear these things? It's like the darned white shoes again. It's like, why? Who would do such a thing? Why are you making why are you making socks white, guy? Who would why? Why? Okay, so the top of his board should be black. But I'm gonna put a little silver in it since I can't I think back then because all these characters are supposed to be from the 80s, right? I think back then, if I remember correctly, from my childhood, and now, even now, everybody puts that tape on it, that highly abrasive tape. Um, so you get more, your feet stick better to the board. I'm pretty sure that that is the case. Um, don't know if it'll help when I cover it up with this black, but maybe a little bit will shine through, and it kind of did. It kind of worked. Kind of worked a little bit. Um, but yeah, all the boards on the one side are covered in that black tape. I'm gonna go ahead and reline that because the black just seemed to sink into that silver. Oh man, what am I doing? Um, oh gosh, which blue did I put on this? Why didn't I do both at the same time? Yeah, I think this is the one I used. And then I didn't like it and I covered it up with the other one. Are you on your way out, marker? That'd be weird. Maybe it just soaked up some other stuff. It's having trouble now. But there we go. And so my thing about White Sox, I spent some time in Boston. And I'd never learned to like the Red Sox, but I did learn to hate the White Sox. That is, yeah, yeah. I mean, is that fair? Um, I'm not a baseball fan, by the way, but I do on occasion claim to be a Dodgers fan, and that's because, you know, Tommy Lasorda uh, was awesome when he was off in those like stocking commercials. Stocking as in like the hose, leader hose, and like stockings, like female stockings. He used to do commercials for them. That was awesome. That was really cool. Um, it was just it was just funny. It's because of him that they had to change the advertising laws. So, um, because after that they said, yeah, you can't do that, guy. You you can't market a product that you don't actually use. You have to use it. Of course, I was a kid when all this is happening, so my recollections are maybe a little tiny bit, a little bit off, just a little tiny bit off. Um, and But I'm pretty sure I'm right. I got a decent memory. Decent enough. Decent enough. He did. I think he was in those Slim Fast commercials too, which was extra funny because he was old and had put on a ton of weight. So that was super good. Um, and of course, I grew up in LA, right? So most of the teams I like are from LA, except for the Lakers. They suck. Screw them. Um, and that's because I grew up in the '80s, and nothing will beat the Bulls in the '80s. Not even close. Nothing comes close to Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. Um, Kicking ass and taking names. Those guys, those guys were unstoppable. I used to play a lot of basketball when I was a kid. Never really watched it too much, but I played a lot. And man, we'd all be running around the neighborhood singing like Mike. If I could be like Mike, I wanna be like Mike, like Mike. If I could be like Mike. I don't know what kind of childhood um, Nucleus was talking about. Like we all loved. Oops, sorry. We all loved Michael Jackson. We all loved Michael Jordan. When I was a kid. Back in the day, I wish I was not a kid anymore. But some days I'd sit and wish I was a kid again. Yeah, that's cool. What color am I missing? This girl, I feel like like I drew her like a pale skin woman. Let's find a pale skin marker. Is that you? Are you a pale skin marker? Yeah, let's make you this pasty white color. Is that the same color as the guy next to you? I feel like you're not pasty enough now. Oh, that's okay. I drew a couple fat, pasty white people. We got we got her in here somehow. How about this guy? This guy, don't I have a pastier color? There's no way this guy gets any sun in the fedora. There's no way. That's the color I wanted. Pasty, pasty. And let's do. What hair color haven't I done? I don't have like a dirty blonde, brown. Let's do this. We'll combine these two for you. We'll go with this yellow. All right, we'll do this yellow. And then on top of that, put another color on top of that. Um, Maybe we'll use that nasty marker we don't like. I was making that alien color. No, this one's just dry. Should throw that away, but it's kind of useful. Um, Maybe it's you. Yeah. All right, let's make you dirty blonde-ish. Ooh. It'll come out better over here. Yeah, yeah, looks half decent over here. Half decent until I go and mess it up like that. All right, that's okay. Are all the skin tones done? Yes, we just need this little old lady's hair. I don't think we did a lot of black hair, so I'm gonna do some black hair with a little bit of white coming through, so that you do not look so uniform. Uniform, uniform. Words, letters, sentences, paragraphs, books, libraries. Yep, it's finally happened, guys. I've descended into madness. Let's give you some funky slippers. Oh, look how brave I was. I didn't even check that color. And look at that crazy color. It's magenta. It came out pretty good. Do we have a khaki brown? I would really like to put this guy in some khakis. I tried khakis earlier and they came out all orange and I didn't test the color out and oh, I got all these excuses. I'm going to do brown pants. Screw it. I really wish this was khaki. Um, I don't think I have khaki. And maybe if I thought about it for an extra second, I could have put some like yellow and orange together or something. But it's too late now. Um, we're just gonna leave his shirt white. So he looks like a kind of guy to wear a white shirt. Ah, I bet you thought I was gonna start talking trash about white shirts, huh? Nope, nope, nope. Not even a little bit. It's fine to wear a white shirt. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's not on the ground. See, there's a method to my madness, or madness to my method. One of the two. I forgot these little hands right here. Even though it's probably not the same color. Um, these pinks are so bright. I wish they weren't. I wish it had a nice dull pink. Um, you know what? I'm just gonna grab this color. It's some sort of gray. Oh, maybe that's what it was. I'm getting disorganized over here with all the. You know what? Just gonna go for it. Um, sorry, big people. Big people fashion wasn't super good in the 80s. Um, I'm gonna leave. Should I leave his shoes white? I'm gonna leave his shoes white. Let's color that feather though. Let's go with maybe there's not enough green on this table. Sure, why not? Let's find a green. Let's find a lighter green. That's the green I want. I don't know what bird has a bright green, big bright green feather. Maybe homeboy. Homeboy's a parrot murderer, so you don't have to feel bad for him when the players kill him on the Preternatural screen. I'm feeling this guy's gonna be my default douchebag in DC. Even though he's probably in the 80s, he's a total cool cat. All right, let me double check because I think we colored everything. We colored everything. It's time to cut it out. You got to cut it. Cut it, 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 cut it. Fix up a little bit of this with the jelly roller. Okay. I'm just gonna scan here. Use the use this pen to make sure I don't speed up too fast and stop and start scanning. Once you start scanning, um, you'll just go through something and you'll start missing stuff. So you slow down and look at stuff right, like I didn't do earlier, and notice what I was doing. But that's okay. So, um, let's take these. Let's take these apart. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, but luckily didn't mess anything up. Okay. Now we are going to cut all of this out. And we're going to use our little teeny weeny multi-tool. And gosh, I traced everything over the same thing. I wonder if I could. I can't see through this. Excuse me, guy. That's what I thought. I can't see through two poster boards because if I could line these up and cut them at the same time. And that would be nice. No, we're not going to be able to, are we? Unless I think of something. I can put down that thing, line it up with this thing, and then it's too much work. Screw it. Screw all that mess. That's no, we're not going to do that. We're just going to cut these things out and let it be. And we're going to cut these things out and leave little tabs at the bottom for us to glue onto the bases. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh boy, my brain is done. The hunger is getting to me. It's all that salmon you guys were talking about, messing everything up for me, tantalizing me, giving me dreams of salmon. Beautiful salmon colored salmon. um, uh, okay. Am I doing this off screen again? That's what I did last time. I have learned nothing. Um, but, 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 guess I got nothing to say there. Don't worry, guys. We'll get it right one of these days. Um, look for look for Craft with Me episode 3 coming soon. Forget about this one. um, 3 is gonna be amazing. We can't dwell on the past, even though it's happening right now, and it's probably best described as the present. It'll be the past soon enough, so we shouldn't dwell on the past. Um, no, I'm just kidding. Things are going fine. Um, we do we do only have a few Few steps left, which is cool. We are getting there. We are making the minis. How many do I hear? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, 11 minis in one day. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Made art. Um, we're making art. We're improving the stream. Things that's actually pretty awesome. Awesome thing to look forward to. Um, super awesome. Oh yeah. And you said they were gonna look like crap. I'll show you. Came out really good. See how fast we pump these out and they look awesome? Um, Dang naysayers. Bunch of trolls. You guys have no shame whatsoever. Let's bring shame back. Um, oh man. So, if you've been watching, which there isn't a lot of you yet, um, you'll know that Tuesdays is draw with me. Um, and we have a good time on there. Today it's okay that we don't have a lot of viewers because this isn't one of my scheduled streams. So it's okay that we didn't get a lot of viewers. But if you catch this and are wondering, what's this guy up to? You can go hit me up on Twitch on a Tuesday, and and if you do, I'll be drawing there, and hopefully you can, like I said, man, I really want to inspire people to make art with me. Um, I know there's a strange market I'm going after, but man, do I miss draw with Mikey Mega Mega. He was, I don't know where he's at. I gotta find him. I think he's still doing stuff. He just left YouTube, which was where I was catching him, and I'll probably look him up and see if I don't um, do this weird Inception thing where I watch him while you guys watch me. At least we'll be able to answer the question of who watches the watchers. Um, you don't even need to be on. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's just the graphite that stuck on there. We'll give that a wipe off later. Right now, we got to cut Grandma free from her paper prison and turn her into a full-on 2D mini. Maybe one day we'll be sponsored by Dwarven Forge, and we can tell those guys, get the hell out of here if you're stupid. Just kidding. But uh, but honestly, guys, 2D minis. there's a company out there that makes some uh I just feel like the much lower cost lets you have way more of them, and they take up way less space. Like if you've ever seen a real neckbeards collection, like when I was playing Warhammer and Hero Clicks and had D&D minis, just like these things take up so much space. They add up real quick, and you can't just throw them in carelessly into a box because they will they will break, they will come apart at the glue seams. Some of them are really expensive and chip your paint and all this stuff. Whereas a 2D mini, even if you do mistreat it, it's like big deal, big deal. They just take up so much less space. Just throw them in a bag, dump them on top of your cabinet, and there they are, out of the way, nice and out of the way. Um, I mean, it maybe I should like work on a way to make the bases collapsible so that you can separate them from the bases, and then they'll be flat, and then you can truly carry like 1,000 of these things in a bag. And I mean, there's no way you can do that with a 3D mini, right? With a pewter model or a ceramic model. That's not something you can do. And for me, who's been like guerrilla game master, right? I gotta go wherever I gotta go, and I gotta um, hop in my car and hit up the homeboys wherever they're at, wherever we're doing it this week. Because sometimes we don't have a place to do it. Things change, or you're gonna go to the local game store and play there. How are you gonna take? How are you gonna take like 4 shelves of 3D minis somewhere with you? It's not. That's not gonna help you. 2D mini though, shove them in a bag, off you go. So, I, it's the perspective on it is going back to perspective. I'll never stop talking about perspective. As an artist, it's something that like I'm very aware of all of the time. When we were kids, we would have been happy to make a bunch of minis for this stuff. It's like where did the love go? Where did the excitement of doing something crafty and wonderful like this go? And I hope somebody watches this video and is inspired to do something like it. Because honestly, I am getting a really cool rush watching these things come to life. And maybe we can never go back home and recapture that. But um, like, would I be doing this if it wasn't for the stream? I don't I don't know. I was making minis for myself like this just because um just because I wanted to like I like to think about my characters, and I got them up on my armoire, and like to look over at them, and It's a really good memory, so maybe I would have. Maybe I would have, but how did I get to that point? Um, what did I lose that makes me do this stuff a lot less? I don't know. I don't know. It's like back in the day, I wish I was not a kid anymore. Some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. Right? Something like that. All right, now we got to do it all over again. But this time on the B side. The B stands for but. Let's see if this doesn't speed things up for me. And I'm going a little fast, and Lou's got pretty close to that guy's head there. Mm, this might be easier with bigger scissors. I gotta try. Maybe that'll help. This is way too big. This is in my way already. That will do. We'll save that strip. Probably put another character on there. All right. Now let's get to it. You hop to it, and then you bounce. Nobody knows what that song is. Nobody except me and one other guy. Two other guys. Um, man. Oh, hey, calm down there, guy. Don't get so excited. No reason to get excited. There they all. There they all go. They they disagreed with me, guys. They were like, "Hector, you're scum. I'm tired of listening to you. We can't take it anymore. We're out of here, man. We're all gonna take the plunge." Oh no, mommy, no, no. Um, uh, oh, it's a good thing I'm good company. Grief. Will you stay? Will you stay, guy? Let's go ahead and stay. Oh, I should. You know what I should have done? I should have done a mini for Alex Fly, which probably don't know what I'm talking about, but um, that was my knockoff character of Axel Foley, um, which, if you know your '80s stuff really well, you'll know where Axel Foley's from. Let's put these together. So I need to move this. This is I'm doing a dumb thing. We need a Let's find a better way. Let's put these aside. We'll stop being dum-dums. We'll put this over here. Maybe we'll match these up. Put them over here so that we can grab them easier without them falling all over the place constantly and uh, it's costing me time. All right. Okay. Go go behind the thing. Go underneath the thing. Do something else. Okay. Stop bothering me. But of course, I'm like, you know, trying to be a good streamer as opposed to, or at least a better streamer than I was yesterday. Um, so trying to do stuff on camera, I think that's probably advantageous if we do stuff people can see on the camera. Um, just maybe. Might might be totally off here, but uh, no, who knows? Could be. All right, it's okay. We're getting to the the next step, which will be to make the bases. Um, and for the bases, we're gonna make hexagons the first time this time, and we're gonna do them right. Um, possibly. Watch me eat my words. Um, we we never know. We never know. Things could turn out much, much worse. Let's hope that they don't. Um, and man, I sure hope we are done soon. Not that I don't love hanging out with you guys, but I am getting hungry and soon to run out of energy for sure. We have to race against our stomach here. And again, those military guys have figured out that saying, or wherever it came from. It couldn't be more true. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Once you once you got knocked that into your brain, uh, you'll never rush through anything again. You'll be like Michael from Stranger in the Strange Land, and you'll be really good at waiting, and you'll be able to wait so fast that you'll get things done extremely quickly. That's the way good old Heinlein did it. There, put it. Great read, by the way. A lot better than Huxley, I think. Which I still, no one's explained it to me. Where did I put this guy? Oh well, we'll find him later. I got Grandma over here. Grandma, welcome home. You have been gone for far too long. Are you a dream? Are you really there? Let me help you out of the chair. Grandma. Let me touch you. Let me feel. Now. Grandma, take a look. What do you think of the house in the silvery moon? We're going to repaint the front door soon. Let me help you out of the chair, Grandma. Let me touch you. Let me feel. Oh, come along. Bum, ba-da-lam, dee-da-da-nim, da-da-nim, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-nim, nee-doo-nee-doo, doo-doo-doo-nim, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Missy and mother, they are dying to meet you. How strange. She's spoken no words. I wonder, Grandma, are you all right? Grandma, what was it like to be on the sun? I forgot that word. Oh, it could have been worse, but by then when I sighed in the twilight, sang all the old lullabies. Grandma, who are they? Never mind, you stupid little brat. Mm, one of the greatest songs ever written. Oh, what do I do with that? Should I just leave it? Tiny little spot. Tiny little spot. Alright, just gonna leave it. And now that I've got the Michael Jackson code in front of me, Mary Jane is not my love. She's just a girl who says that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. Uh, 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 uh. Oh man, we are almost there, guys. We're almost to the next phase. Phase, isn't that a much cooler word than step? Maybe it depends where you're from. Like a step gets you up, so that is, think of that way. That's a good thing because it's getting you higher and higher each step. But it doesn't really translate that well because normally when you take steps, you're going forward. I guess it depends about the way you're thinking about it. It does seem to have that connotation of getting you closer to something. But I think phase, while it doesn't necessarily imply that it's getting you closer to anything, it does seem like things have changed in a significant manner. And if you're not afraid of change, which you shouldn't be, then perhaps phase. It's nice to say, isn't it? Yeah. And all right. That is Edie's workout girl cut out. And then I think if we just find elderly man number one, did he slip back here? Yep. And then we can go on to the next phase. Phase. All right. Oh, actually, I could probably use the strip. I just cut out. It's wide enough. It's a little skinny. But that's okay. We got plenty of poster board. For this exact reason, um, I'm going to hand draw our base. And I'm going to leave a little insert space. We're just going to hand draw it. That is what my gut is telling me to do. Well, it's actually telling me to eat something, um, but I guess this will do as well. And do I want to cut it like that? Or do I want to cut it? Let's cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. So give ourselves a little bit of space. Oh, look, we did it. At least we drew hexagons this time. Last time I don't know, maybe I counted by 1.5 or something and got a different shape. Um, maybe that's exactly what we need and nothing else. Um, because because when we if we do two of these for each one, that way we can get it to fold over and have some extra weight at the bottom for us. I'm gonna go ahead and say that'll do. Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. Maybe on this one it should be. This is our template, right? Yep, yep, yep. It's like, what does it mean, hexagon? That's not a hexagon. That's a flower vase. No, you gotta fold it, guy. Calm down over there. Um, yeah, 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 yeah. All right. So we'll just cut that out 100 times now. Just kidding. But sort of only. But you gotta cut out a bunch of these. Should I trace them first? Yeah, be faster if I trace them. I think it might be. Let's go ahead and trace them. And this way we will use some poster board. Um, More efficiently. So we have been a little wasteful. And I mean, it's just poster board, um, but there's no need to be wasteful. Although, and I was thinking about this the other day, it's actually not the worst thing in the world to be wasteful with paper. Now, this isn't purely paper, it has a gloss on it, and it does take it has some sort of finish on it. I don't know what that is. Um, but for the most part, paper's a good thing to use a lot. It's a renewable resource. Um, most places, most companies, when they cut down a tree, they plant two or three more afterwards. So the more paper you buy, the more trees there are in the world, and that's I'm pretty darn sure that's a good thing. But what I'm saying, guys, is buy paper. Buy lots and lots of paper. Don't be afraid to use it. Um, get those guys to plant more trees. Right? That's what I think. And see, as you can tell here, uh, hexagons really are bestagons. Uh, it's a tileable shape, which means that you can cut out parts of it like this right next to each other. Um, and I know you're so duh, Hector. We know it's a tileable shape, but so are squares. Screw your squares, man. Forget that. Forget that noise. Bunch of you're a square. Um, squares squares are squares are dumb. There, I said it. Squares suck, man. How do you how do you count on a diagonal from a square, huh, buddy? Hexagon will always get you close. Hexagon's your friend. Stupid square. What does it do for you? Nothing. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Break out your ruler, because that square isn't helping you. You're nowhere close to true. Oh, what? You're gonna move two to the left and one to the right? That's pathetic, man. Talk to me like that. Your squares. Square your face. um. Whoops. It's okay. So yeah, it's true. Square's bad. Uh, I don't know how people role play on squares, man. It's like, do you not have any pride? It's like people who wear white socks, white tennis shoes. It's like, man, you something is up in your head, buddy. You are not. You are. Who do you think you are, man? What the? What the? What in the hell? Who does that? Not me. I used to wear white socks once when I was a dumb child, an ignorant, naive, sad, pathetic person. Wear white socks. Get out of here. um, we've finally done it, guys. We've descended completely into madness. It'd be nice if you guys left me a comment so I didn't have to blab on about nothing. Do I got 22 of these yet? No. Um, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So that's not even, that's half, more than half, whatever. Okay, man. You know, if this I was like a good YouTuber, I would edit this out. But it's not gonna get edited out. Um, ah, nobody got time for that. Oh man, you know, like the Preternatural show is only 2 hours long, but the amount of work that it takes to prepare for it, um, well, I probably spend at least 6 hours just writing the script. And then there's other things to do, you know, like this, for example. How long we've been doing this? 3.5, 4 hours now. We're close to the 4 hour mark because we want to improve the stream. Um, so we can't just rest on our laurels. Um, um, we can't slow down. We got to keep moving forward. What's the Japanese word for it? The always uncontent, discontent. No, no, obviously that's not it. But it's like always improving, always moving forward. That is that is something that I believe in. So I'm sure someday someone will see this video if I don't delete it off of my YouTube by then, because these videos go up on my YouTube afterwards. If somebody sees it, maybe I'll be really ashamed and be like, oh man, I don't want people to think that's who I am, even though it's exactly who I am or was at the time, depending on how long it takes them to look back on it and think, man, that guy's freaking unhinged. um, but, 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 um, that's okay. I'm sure you guys, I hope you guys are as crazy as I am when you're just talking to yourself. we can only, we can lie to ourselves and make it okay. You know, if I had made this truly titleable, it would have saved me a lot of work. But right now, it looks like it is going to cost me a fair deal of work, which, whatever. Um, looks like I did not manage to speed up and beat my time from last time. That would have been cool. 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, which I believe is how many I need. Got one in my hand, so looks like we did one extra. That's okay. Let's get these guys cut out. Senseless warnings, useless spells. Oh, I don't fucking care. your tales of hell. Kill the prophets, impale the saints. Fuck all your weird religions, only metal reigns. All your truths, only lies, and you will see when you will die. There's no God in the skies. The evil's in your mind. Crush, crush, crush the holy, save the damned. Crush, crush. Crush the holy, save the damned, rearrange the bastard plan. Crush the holy, save the damned. I should have left that part out. I'm not going to cut those out anymore. Let's put this over here. I got a art tray. And now it's serving as a hold my stuff tray, which I guess it's still the same intention. Pretty great. Uh, and put a little dip in there. Yeah, just like that. That'll work. This isn't the worst. This is a little easier to cut them out. And cutting them out when they're attached to the little figure there. I don't know if that guy just got me with marketing about the 2D minis. 2D minis. I feel like they're more like standees. But, 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 that is a matter of perspective. Brought it back home, baby. See how I did that? Yeah. You thought I'd lost it for good. Shows you. Oh. And let's see. Huh? Oh, how many more do we got? Let's see. Oh, drop that. Oh, don't disappear. I'm gonna be looking for it everywhere if that keeps happening. Guys, if you do watch this, like I said, normally I'm a little slightly less unhinged on Tuesdays, so maybe I'm more tolerable. Um, I will be doing a draw with me episode, and we are going to continue working on the table that I'm currently using um, to film this. And we've done some awesome progress. We um, got a couple of robots coming up. Well, they're actually mech suits, but I'm not here to split hairs. All right, because when we do our cyberpunk, we like to um, interject humanity where it doesn't belong. We got a lot of loss of humanity, as far as I can tell. Um, well, not really. I don't know. Um, in first world countries, I would say that. In the Western world, there seems to be a push towards a lack of humanity, mostly from guys like the World Economic Forum and stuff, right? They they're they're making us live in creepy cyberpunk world, and it's like phones and uh, things that get more and more interactive and keep us away from the people that we love and enjoy and that really fill our lives with meaning and value. Uh, there's so much push away from that. It's like um, even though like COVID happened, I probably shouldn't even say that. Like at least it kind of brought us together a little bit. You know, silver lining a little bit, not a lot, but it made people like enjoy cooking and stuff again, and a lot of people quit their jobs and just started hanging out with their families, and women started. A lot of them, I know, a lot of girls said, "What am I doing in this job? I forgot how much I love taking care of my children and stuff." I was just like, "Well, you know, um, it was terrible, but I don't know. I don't know if we can hold on to that kind of stuff, though. The older you get, the more you realize that's what's really important." Um, I mean, I've never been a guy who's too far from that. I'm blessed to have friends who love me, and it's because I love them very much. So, uh, some, I'll always be doing well on that front. I think it's like these thoughts that make me want to draw the table that way was so much on my mind because it's a cyberpunk scene, right? And uh, like you're kind of forced to look at it every day, and art reflects life, right? And well, at least on the table we can make it fun, even though everyone's blowing up and dying and hyper violent and over sexualized and um, at least we can find something aesthetic out of it, um, and make something, even though it may not look like it, because the table's just full of boobs and guns. So like you think, like, oh, this guy's just some sort of empty art vessel that draws nonsense. Um, uh, you know, there's some there's a little thought behind it at least. Because there get a little insight as to who I am, why you should give me your attention and hopefully in the future your money when I ask you to buy some art for me or buy a T-shirt and help support us. Um, I'm a guy. I'm a dreamer, and making this book is super important to me. That's what it's all about. And the book is the heavy metal role playing system. Hopefully, you guys come join me on Monday to see it in action, and let me know if you're interested. Just drop a comment. Let me know what's on your mind. Um, right now, I'm just starting, so I got enough time to check out your comments and reply to you, and do that. I'm not a big, not that I think I ever will be, but I'm not a huge like team of people or corporation or like I'm not so self-important yet. My head hasn't blown up. Hopefully, it never does. That I can't shoot you a message back. Um, oh, I just realized I needed to change my scroll thingy. Too bad. We'll have to do it tomorrow. Which again is the Preternatural stream. So come check that out. Artists for Hire S on Twitch every Monday. Currently, I think we're about to hit episode 11, and um, are we on episode 11? 11 or 12, one of the two. And you can catch prior episodes on YouTube. I think I was there on Artists for Hire S292. Um, I don't know. I don't like I said it's real small channel guys, so it's like don't know if what to type in to search for me. um I'm on like three people's feeds, right? Which is good. Which is good. Um plus I don't I don't remember what I'm saying. Um we are almost done cutting these guys out, so this is good. And soon we will begin phase 16. I don't know what phase we're on. We've done a lot of things, right? So what's our process so far? We did our sketch of our minis. We made those to scale by using grit paper and measuring out 2 inches. And we counted 2 inches as 6 feet. So that's our scale. We sketched out our minis. And then we traced them so we knew what the back of the minis were going to look like. And then we traced them again on poster board so that they'll be sturdy and last a long time. And then we colored them in. So we did that fronts and backs, and then we colored that in. And we left tabs underneath the bottom so that we can stick them in our bases. And because we're not losers, we put them on hexagons instead of squares. um, seriously, a hexagon. It's like a square and a circle. That's right. The square is a circle. That's how awesome it is. Bunch of square. Man, I don't even know sometimes. Hmm. But we are, the finish line is in sight. We are going to put these together. Um, and it's going to be great. Great, I say great. Should have shared some corners like that. And though can't get a clean cut, so it would bend it all up. So I'm glad I didn't put them straight together after all and try to tile them. It's a little space in between them turned out to be a good thing. way I'm not thinking everything up. And as I go along. And again, it would have helped if I maybe prepared better and got some big scissors. These scissors are really good though. I gotta say they're really sharp. Um, and I use them for everything all the time. Okay, just saw my camera flip over for no reason. Oh boy, I hope it didn't die. Oh crap. Bear with me, guys. I was a dumb. Looks like looks like I forgot to plug in my phone, which is what I'm using for my camera here. And that died because I've been streaming for over 4 hours. But I got a backup over here. So we'll do that. Don't worry, guys. My dumbness can be counted or countered if you just give me a second or maybe a couple minutes. Um, and I will connect a different camera. And then we can continue. Um, mm, yep, yep, me. Let me move some stuff around here, guys. Give me a second. Give me a minute. Boy, boy, boy. You know, here I am all lost in thought and stuff, and um, the find find I need a thing. Um, let me. Okay, that's probably not as good. Oh boy, super professional over here, guys. Um, let's see. Um, okay. Okay, here, go to be back momentarily as soon as I remember how to do this. Eh, and it's probably an easier way to do this too. Nope, not me. I gotta do it a weird hard way. Uh, but I should be back with you guys momentarily. Maybe that's it. Maybe this will work. Darn it. I just realized. That's gonna suck. All that settings I had to mess with to get this thing to work the first time. Oh, what a pain in the buns. Well, that's not the worst. All right, all right. Let's see if that works. All right. So, improv. You can see this camera is not zoomed in correctly. That's okay. We don't have that long to go. We've almost got all our bases cut out, and then we can start gluing. Wow. Oh boy. Um, I'm just glad it worked. Usually, I'm like, oh, a huge boomer about it. It took me so long to figure that out the first time. And some of it just worked. You can see the desk in the background now, though. That's that cyberpunk stuff I was talking about. Um, I get a lot of criticism about like my style choices, and I'm just like, this is my world, guy. I'm not drawing this for you. I plan to use this desk for years. Um, it's something I have to look at, not you. Making it pleasant for me. So it's in my original cyberpunk universe, which I haven't written anything on, but I do run. I do. I have. Well, I've run the campaign world for so a couple different times, 3 4 times maybe, or maybe there was like 4 attempts, 3 runs, and finally one successful one, something like that. So I'm always wanting to play cyberpunk stuff, but nobody will. If you run it in your world, then you can have whatever you want in your world. Point is, this is my world, and it's gonna look like what I want it to, right? Like Most people don't even realize that like RoboCop's cyberpunk. Does that look any different than anything else? It just looks like the '80s. Really, to be honest with you, nothing really else stands out about it except for RoboCop himself. It's like the world can look like whatever I want it to, right? You're not in my head. You don't you don't tell me what's up. I tell you what's up. You wanna look what it you wanna make it look like something you draw it. And that's exactly what I'm after. I want people to draw. I want more artists in the world. Um, I want more artists. I want more art. I want people who value art in the world. And and instead of saying, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? It's like, hey, buddy, you got hands. You know, sorry if you don't, but most of us have hands. Especially the people who are talking to me. You got hands. You can do it. And if you don't want to do it, well, pay me. Right? Like, like what the hell? Like my time is valuable. Um, my time is valuable. If you really want to negotiate this, we can make it happen. We can make it happen together, and then it's like it's and I'm just talking trash about my friends, of course, because that's who's on here, right? Um, maybe I don't need this here anymore. Um, just getting in the way. And but it's like, yeah, I understand. Like suggestions are fine. You can make as many as those as you want. Um, but it seems like people are like trying to tell me what I should be drawing, which nothing could be more ridiculous. My the whole point is that I'm free here. That's the best part. You get to be free. You know, just because I'm sharing something with you doesn't mean that like you have domain over it. That's why I love Bob Ross so much. He's like, in this world, you can do anything you want. It can be any way you want it to be. That's why I want you to pick up a pencil, pick up a paintbrush, whatever you're gonna do, and and join me in this expression of freedom, and feel the power that I'm feeling, the joy, the very ecstasy of being creative. Right? You are more than welcome to join me. Nobody's stopping you. Come right over and be creative. Do something do something awesome. Express yourself. Um, I mean, that's what I'm gonna tell these guys next time. I mean, and like I said, my handle is artist for hire. If you really can't do it yourself, don't want to, I'm more than happy to take your money and give you what you want. And because I practice so much, it may even be better than you could have imagined. I've gotten that compliment a couple times. It's not untenable. right? Of course, those guys are just giving me a hard time because it's fun. It's not like they're, um, um, it's not like a serious issue I'm addressing here. It's just, uh, it's the internet. What are you gonna do? Of course, there's gonna be some fun had at other people's expense, and I don't mind. Actually, it's nice to have the company. So I do miss making art around other artists. That's the one thing I miss about the tattoo shop is making art around other artists because there's the vibes in there can't be beat. You're gonna seriously seriously get pushed forward, right? Um, that's it's like real like friendly competition, encouragement. Um, what's the other thing I was thinking of? There's healthy criticism. Um, because sometimes artists can be sensitive, so sometimes it takes another artist to criticize them appropriately. Um, Most of the time, I'd say, it takes another artist, and you want that criticism. I mean, when you're outside of the art world and you ask for criticism, you always get, oh, it's so good, everything's so good, everything's so good. It's like, how can that doesn't help? That's not helpful. Like I'm trying to get better. Well, it doesn't matter how good you are. You should always be trying to get better. Like I was talking about earlier with the Japanese thing about always moving forward. Like I'm trying to get better. You're awesome. Everything's perfect. It doesn't help anything. And, that's not a useful comment. So not to toot my own horn, but I wrote something. I wrote a short book. I started on the second one. It's a novella, and everybody I asked for criticism told me the same thing. Oh, it's awesome. It was really good. But what sucked about it? I got like out of everybody that I asked, I got one person to criticize me a little bit, and then I tried to explain it, and it was like I feel like they thought that I was like fighting back at them, and I was like, no, like I'm trying to delve into it. This is what I wanted. This is the criticism. It's like I need to know more, and it was like the pushback was too hard. It's like why I wasn't pushing back. I was digging. I was trying to get in there and get more of that criticism. And the guy, I don't know, felt like I was like maybe he thought he was insulting me by giving me real criticism or something. I was like so thirsty for that criticism. You asked a dozen people and nobody tells like hey, it was like the first thing I wrote. How could it be perfect? How could it possibly be good? Um, and I can't get any freaking criticism. Um, at least not any that I could use. Oh, I must have drawn one of this guy's hands big. That one got away from me. Oh, that's all right. Push him up like this or push him down like that. Let's push him down like that. Just cut a lot closer on this side. That's okay. Oh, nope. The feet don't line up. Oh, move, move, move. Why is this guy so jinky? He didn't line up very well. Oh, well. Time to move on. Um, but yeah, I'm not a guy who's afraid of criticism. Thirst for it, and you know, the tattoo shop was one of the best places for it. Um, even though, like, you, I guess it depends. Like, you want art from artists that are on your level, or I mean, you want criticism from artists that are on your level. That's going to be the tastiest stuff, right? Because you can reflect back at it and really understand it. Um, and I mean, obviously, you want criticism from people who are above your level as well. But I mean, you do. And again, not to toot my own horn, you do eventually get to the point where those people are exceedingly rare. Um, but but I mean, that's also a good thing. You can only get so far with self reflection and introspection, and you shouldn't be afraid of outside input. That brings us back to our reality check talk. It's testing yourself against the outside world is how you gain a deeper understanding of things. All right, now we just got to glue the bases. Just grab a couple of these here. And well, let's cut these tabs off first so that they're a manageable size. We'll just even them up a little bit. It's good enough. Let's make sure they actually fit in there. Oh, oh no, this is bad. How did you do that, guy? Oh no, his feet aren't lined up very well. I don't like that. And this stuff dries pretty quickly. Crap. Mm, let's see if I can force it a little. Hey, it looks like it's on there. Pretty good. Oh well, time to move on. That's what I get for ranting and ranting. I mean, I can only do one of the things super well. I can blab on pretty well, but the work starts to suffer a little bit. And then you know, it's just something else I got to learn. I was rather used, you know, listening to music or working in silence. Silence is a beautiful thing, but obviously this isn't the place for silence. So we'll just go on about it. It's okay. Um, no, no big deal. Get a bigger piece of scrap paper to use as my brush. Uh, so glue these bases on. Okay, let's just fold them. How that we want. And as you can see here, we're just grabbing two of these so there's extra weight. I'm going to try and fold that to the center there, like so. And then we'll shove one of these guys in here. We'll start with you because you're here. I'll bend these tabs up like this. Oh, he didn't come out perfectly straight either. That's okay. No, he's pretty good. I'm trying to bend this out. Right. Grab our good old Elmer's glue over here. Let's see if I can get a little closer to what I'm doing. That might be a little better. And we don't want to put that directly onto our base because we don't want it globbing up, right? So we're just going to start spreading this around. And once we spread it all around there, shove this guy in here. Oh, base is too big. Crap. Try not to get glue on our model. Or this table. I'm afraid the PVA might stick extra good to it. I don't know. It's but I don't want to find out. That's for sure. Probably slide off that like enamel that I got. Stick this guy here. It looks pretty good. Worked out all right. We're going to set him aside. Right on. Set him aside and we'll continue to do the rest. Now that we are on yet another phase. Oh boy. Madness. Madness, it sneaks in quietly, but it hits pretty hard, doesn't it? uh, there we go. Get you in there. Should I have made these shorter? All the base, all the little tabs? I think so. Yeah, let's close you over. Close you. Oh gosh. I said close you over. That barely fit. I better cut the rest of them. I'm leaving like glue residue. I'll be more careful not to get that on my fingers. Nonetheless, this is complete. Okay, let's grab the scissors and do like I said I was gonna do. Cut these shorter so I don't have as difficult a time. This one's probably short enough. Let's be safe. Archie over here. Let's cut his thing off. Right, now she reminds me of that girl from an episode of Taxi. I think I accidentally drew her. which happens sometimes. Okay, grab another couple little base pieces here and see if I can't get more of these stuck in together. Need more glue. More glue. And again, we don't want to do like dabs, little drops, and try to smush them together because um, then it'll really be pouring out the sides and stuff. And that will be thoroughly garbage. Let's put it frankly. But, oh, I'm just gonna gordita crunch these things together. Uh, yeah, yeah. Cheesy gordita crunch wrap. That's you wouldn't get that if it was a square. Set you aside. And um, so this is actually pretty comparable to when I did them with the bases attached, but I do like it better with the base attached. Um, and next time, I know you guys can't wait for another one of these. Next time the bases will be attached. So help me. Because uh, um, eh, because I don't want to do this anymore. um, tired. Uh, and you know it's funny because I've made I've made plenty of these and I've only messed it up on stream. I mean, it's not a dire mistake, right? We figured it out. Here they are. Not that big a deal. Um, but yeah, I get distracted trying to entertain you guys. Um, which is fine. I just got to build up my ability to multitask, which is not not something that I kind of abandoned the idea of multitasking because I enjoy single-minded determination more as a preference. So I stopped being really harebrained about stuff. Um, but you know, change is a good thing. Sometimes it could be both. It could be either. Could be both and either. At the same time. So, uh, but either way, it's a constant. So we might as well get used to it. Right? The only constant is change. That's what they say. How many, how many sayings did I mouth off this episode, this stream? Not enough? Too many? All of them? No, just a couple. That's the other thing. It's like now that I'm just saying whatever comes to my mind, people are gonna know how dumb I am. So, what was it, Benjamin Franklin who said it's better to remain silent and let people think you are dumb than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. Well, there. I mean, I've been blabbing on for 5 hours here. You can't. I'm sure. I'm sure I've removed all doubt by now. Oh, but oh well. We'll just have to learn to live with it. Oh, why'd you spun around all crazy on me? Who told you to do that? Come here, Grandma. Grandma, what was it like? Come here, Grandma. Get in your base. Get in there. Do it now. Get in your cheesy gordita crunch base. Maybe I'm being a little tough on myself. I've seen some of the stuff that my nephews watch. I mean, those guys, luckily they don't watch Twitch because, well, I don't know, maybe they should. But they, the guys that they're watching are like, these are like 10-year-old kids, right? The guys that they're watching edit out their work. So they edit their work and which, you know, I'm not doing. So they, I do every once in a while, but they're editing to all the good parts, right? And it's like, there's not a lot of good parts here. Um, like you guys are saying some pretty vacuous things. It's like I get it, it's not for me, it's for children, but I don't know, man. You compare it to like a Saturday morning cartoon. Uh, I don't see how there can be any comparison of how you're gonna waste your time. Um, there's like I just don't see any value in it. It's like, is there anything at all to be gained from this? Like, um, maybe if you're like trying to learn how to be a fast talker, which they are, but most of the time they just don't say anything. They're like screaming at the camera. It's like that's not a job skill. And like maybe kid, you're not that smart and you're gonna need job skills because um, maybe you're the kind of person who needs to learn to needs to learn to pick up some skills that employers will appreciate. I mean, I know talking a lot of trash here in that sense, but I'm not that kind of person. I can't do it. I've tried. That's why I'm here now. Like um, making 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 little minis for my role playing game. Um, because uh, while I do, while I can find joy in work, it is it's not the work that I'm opposed to. It's the people who tell you to do the work, and are often less than perfectly reasonable people. Or, I mean, if I'm going to be that generous, always less than perfectly reasonable, but also um, not even close to reasonable sometimes. Like, you know, having an employer. Um, if you get along with them, great, great. Then I can do any job. But some people, like, for example, I had a boss, and I was a valued employee there, but we did not get along. Um, we didn't get along, and he had like a Napoleon complex, and he would try to push, like really assert himself over me, and it's like, dude, like you don't have to put yourself on me. Like, um, I'm here voluntarily. You know what I mean? Like, uh, I I chose to work here. Um, if you want me to leave, I can do that. Like, go ahead and fire me, but you don't like like you're already telling me what to do. That's fine. I agreed to that. But why do you have to have an attitude about it and like try to get all alpha male on me? That didn't make any sense to me. But there I am. I liked the job, so you put up with stuff like that, and while you put up with it, eventually you got to ask yourself, is this really where I need to be? Just putting up with something like this, putting up with other people's nonsense. It's like, eventually I came to the realization that I needed, even if I'm not as comfortable as I could be, I need to do something that I can find meaning in. Because, I love the people. Besides him, I love the people at that job. Um, um, which I normally do. I get along with most people, so I mean, you got to imagine this. I'm not, I'm trying to downplay it as much as I can because I don't want to speak of people randomly, even though I'm not saying who they are. Um, as much as I enjoyed the job, I didn't want to. That that wasn't gonna give me um a life that I could value and find meaning in, and it would eventually start to catch up with me. That stuff takes a long time. Sometimes the effects aren't apparent right away, but that stuff will catch up with you. That leading a meaningless existence will catch up with you eventually. I mean, I don't know if guys still do this, but when I was when I was growing up, um, we had a thing called a midlife crisis. Right? People are like, "Oh, is he going through his midlife crisis? Is he going through his midlife crisis?" Um, well, yeah, I guess I am. Um, like, I need to do something that with meaning in it. This is there's no there's no two ways about it anymore. So here I am making minis on Twitch, which doesn't, I know it doesn't seem like much, but um, you know what they say, like even a journey of a million miles begins with a single step. So that's where I'm at, and definitely feeling good and proud of myself this week because um, there have been many steps. There have been many steps this week, and I've been increasing that my output, getting closer and closer. I can almost smell it. A great, beautiful victory. A great, beautiful victory of role playing, being published, having my own game. Um, having a body of work to look back at and be proud of. Um, yeah, I am narrowing in. Got you in my sights, future. They're going down. um, oof. And I wish I could say we were done, but we're not. So I'm gonna just keep on, keeping on. Uh, Next step is I like to sign these. So just grab one of these at random because you saw how long it took me to make just one, so I might as well have a little bit of ego and put a signature on these guys. Maybe I'll finish up off of stream. I do gotta get these guys because this is gonna be. Oh, wait. This is N C Fret. Yeah, and then we'll sign back here. All right. So sign him like that, and then this is a very important step. No joke. Because these guys are made of paper and they will absorb a bunch of stuff off of your hands and whatnot. Let's get a little piece of tape here. And we're going to laminate them. We're going to use two pieces of tape so that we don't have a bunch of craziness going on, causing creases and messing up our work at the very last second. Not that that's ever happened. um, Man, what the worst is like um, one of the things that I learned as a discipline to not have a drink on the same table that you're drawing. Um, you'd be surprised. Sometimes it takes more than once. Oh, look at that. I looked away for a second. That's okay. No, no, okay. Um, you spend 6 hours on a portrait, drop some coffee on it, and then I mean, it doesn't even have to be coffee. It can be water. Ruined, ruined in an instant. 6 hours of work. I mean, at least the tape would only ruin 1/11th of my work maximally, right? Because we did it. We made 11 of these guys today. So that should be enough to carry me through the season. So I normally don't have 11 NPCs running around. Um, but I think maybe in a week or two we'll do another set of NPCs. Um, right. I think we'll double up on the same guys that we have because we got an old man and an old woman, but maybe we need two old men and two old women. Maybe Jock here needs a friend, and as long as we're playing in like more or less modern times, then I can keep reusing these guys. So, um, oh man, I really missed the mark on that one, but doesn't matter. It's done now. There we go. Now he's laminated. Now he's going to be useful to us. Um, this is nice and sturdy now. This will last a nice long time. And let's grab another one and keep at it. Got 10 more to go here. Oh, almost forgot. Um, I was thinking about the other day. It was like I think the old masters didn't sign their work. If anything, they signed it on the back, right? Because their name wasn't like. Well, I think that was a man. Some of those guys, no respect, no respect. So let me tell you. Um, Seriously, they got they were just um they weren't treated as artists. They were treated as craftsmen historically, like a lot of those times until like the maybe the Renaissance. You're just like screw you, guy. You're just like the tile guy or the brick guy. There's no difference. Um, it was real. I mean, artists have been treated pretty poorly historically, man. I mean, and the worst part is artists always underselling each other. Like some guy, some bozo comes around and he's like art, 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 art. Give me art, and it's like okay, $2,000. And it's like what? That's for art? Like oh, so now you're of course trying to devalue me, and then so that's ridiculous. And then he goes, did I actually do? I'm so confused. Did you fold around like a jerk? Oh boy. Nobody told you to fold around, guy. Oh boy. I don't even know what I did. Um, so see, so he goes to the next guy, and the guy's like, "Oh, well, $1,000," and the guy's like, "No, $1,000. Screw you, buddy." And eventually, some guys are like, "We'll do $15," and then, uh, you know, he does a real, he gets exactly what he paid for, or even worse, he gets some amazing art and really screws that artist and that artist and that guy screwed everybody else um, by allowing such an unjust trade to happen because some artists don't know what they're worth and um, that doesn't help the whole community. That just tears it up for everyone. And people are like, oh well, I can get somebody else to do it cheaper. It's like, good, go. Don't ever be, if you guys are artists out there, don't ever be afraid to tell a guy to get lost. As soon as he says something like that, I can get somebody else to do it cheaper. It's like, good, get out of there, get him out of your face. I promise you, it's the only reasonable thing to do. You guys got to know your worth, not just for your sake, which I would hope would be enough for you to care about yourself because you need to. But if not for your sake, then I mean for all of our sakes, every artist, you if you do something similar, you're in the same you're in the same boat, right? Um, grab a paddle, guy. Don't. And I mean, we got it particularly bad in this day and age. Not not any worse than artists historically, but definitely different in that this a lot of us are being replaced by AI. You can go on Fiverr and some of the AI people. It's like, okay, you're using an AI. Um, you're selling you're selling your art for the same price as somebody doing it by hand, and like honestly, probably that AI art um, might even look way better, a lot, way better than what other people are doing, and that's like how do you compete with something like that? Like you can't say it's not art. Clearly, it's art. It looks amazing. It can invoke it can invoke great emotion and stuff, and it can really it can inspire you. You can do anything that art does. It's art. Like, um, but some guy took 5 minutes, wrote a prompt, and 30 seconds later, there it was. Like that's something kind of crazy to compete with, right? That's kind of that's kind of wild. Um, like how do you compete with something like that? And the AI is only getting better. It's getting better and better every day. Um, so kind of a unique challenge that we're going through right now. And of course, I've tried to embrace it a little bit because um, nothing stays the same, and you gotta adapt. Um, but man, oh crap. Okay, hold up. I can do this. So I like to name these things. Oh, uh, mm, Sorry for blabbing so much. Uh, um, I can't. It's like hard to believe that some people are like, like really dismissive of artists when it comes to AI. They don't realize that without all the artists who have taken all the pictures and done all the art before, the AI wouldn't be able to make any art because that's what it uses. It uses all the AI that's out right now. It uses the internet to uh, to create art, but what it's doing is literally just ripping off anyone who's ever put anything on the internet or had their stuff put on the internet, and then using that as the basis for its creation. And it's like, the lead guys who did this stuff. Oh, damn it, I did it again. The lead guys who did this stuff, they'd created an AI before, and it was for music. And on that AI, they only have music that is in the public domain. Because if they had used copyrighted music, they'd be sued into oblivion. But since they knew that it was nobody in the art community, how are they going to get so many billions of artists? Like, nobody would have the power to sue them. They didn't do the same thing. Like, they weren't they weren't careful ethically and legally. They just went ahead and said, "What are you going to do about it?" Like, um, you know, like so that people could actually have a poopy attitude about artists whining about like having to compete with AI. It's like, dude, you without without the internet, without all the artists, like your AI couldn't do poop, couldn't do a damn thing. Um, so that's that's kind of wild. That's part of the challenges that face somebody who wants to be an artist in this era. And like I said, the AI is only they only get better. They get more and more spectacular. And even if that it doesn't come out perfect the first time, um, when you create an epic masterpiece as as a human being, it takes up a portion of your life. And when you do it in an AI, you don't like it, you just delete it, hit generate again, and 12, 13 of those down the road, all of a sudden you have a masterpiece. You've spent a whole 3 minutes doing it. It's like, wow, how do you compete with that? You know, um, how how do you compete with that? It kind of makes me think that I might be stuck going back into tattooing because that's about the only place a guy like me can get paid to make art. But I don't want that to be true. And I'm not man. I'm a pretty good artist. I just it doesn't work for me because I'm way too on the spectrum, and I don't know how to sell myself very well. But that's part of what this venture is trying to improve on that. Um, make it change that about me, about myself. And I don't know, let's do it again. And make my way in this world in a way that I can find fulfillment in. There we go. Little old lady in her little old dress. Oh, let's laminate her. I always knew Terminator was coming for me. Uh, I just didn't know he'd come after me artistically first. Damn Skynet, crush my soul before you grind my bones to dust. That's how you crush the resistance. Doing some janky stuff here. It's okay, we got it on, we did a thing. And then we cut off the tape. This tape is messing up my scissors. I'm talking about how good they are. Looks like they have limits too. Oh, spring is. Oh, the spring got taped down. I think. Yeah, fix that up real quick. The spring is what makes them good. As you can, it's like pulling the trigger, one finger. Get nice control over it. Mm, face away. Oh, wait, did this? Mm, looks like next time I'll have to have those other scissors for sure. These are nice. Just maybe I've been asking too much of them. Mm, well, get in there. I can't. I'm having trouble getting in that little spot. There we go. Let's see. Next one. Ooh, next. And we name him. And tape all over my hands. Mm, fine. It's like I forgot to sign my signature. And more tape. Tape. But let's try and close those thoughts up. Appreciate your artist, guys. Whether it's your tattoo artist or some 5-year-old girl, your neighbor's kid, or your kid, or whoever. Um, show some appreciation to your artists in your life. There is a huge heartbreak when you find out when you think you're an artist as a kid and you find out that art isn't gonna put food in your stomach. I mean, that's a small percentage of people who are artists get that privilege. Very, very small. And it's it's only getting smaller. Um, and then uh, economy sucks. So it's like food or art. Obviously, that's a pretty easy choice, right? Nobody's gonna blame you for making that choice. Um, but if you can, um, like like AI might kill off a huge amount of artists, but there will still be some guys at the top who get paid for making art, regardless, because then it's an artisan thing, right? Like a machine can make a bed sheet like um, like 5,000 times faster than a human, but people still pay for like handmade bed sheets from like an artisan somewhere, maybe in India or something like that. Stuff like that exists. So there will be that market, but that market is is tiny. Um, it's seriously like 2,000 people making bed sheets and getting the actual money that they deserve for doing it. Like for putting all the work into it. Most artists are going to do that their whole life and never go appreciated. So throw some love out there. Um, it's not a easy choice. It's not it's not the most practical probably, but it's not an easy choice for somebody to decide that they're gonna be an artist. For me, it's unfortunately, um, I don't have how do I say? Oh, Charlie lost the handle, and the train won't slow down. I don't have a choice in the matter. I can't find I can't find peace anywhere else except when I'm making art. And unfortunately, most of the other stuff that I'm skilled to do um, would rob me of that opportunity. As you know, job tends to do. It robs you of a lot of opportunities, but Which that's going to take up a lot of time. As you can see here, I'm like 6 minutes in or something, maybe less. And been here how long? Like it's not. I mean, we could have found easier ways to do it, right? We could have thrown some money at it and made it easier on ourselves. We could have printed some stuff out. Um, we could have found some better scissors. Um, we could have printed and glued up some stuff and been done, you know, in a few minutes. But that's not the point. That'll never be the point. The point is, I made something with my hands, and I didn't take the greatest care while doing it because I was, a little distracted talking to the string and stuff, talking to my buddy. But that doesn't mean I take no pride or I'm not proud or think that I've done something um, like uh, not good here. I'm still uh, proud and accomplished, and um, I have one more thing that I can point at and say, look what I did. Um, and I guess self-affirm. If we're gonna use these self-help terms or whatever it is, like nothing. There's nothing else that'll do that for you. Um, you know, um, like you can be accomplished in other ways, but taking a bunch of materials and turning it into a thing, it really is special, especially if you're a guy. Um, Here's some advice for you, some dad advice. I'm not a dad, but I'm old enough. Um, Working with your hands, super, super therapeutic, guys. Creating something with your hands, doing even, um, fixing a car, going fishing. This is why men love fishing. Very, very, very therapeutic. Um, I've been chatting up the stream and doing this art, and I feel so, so chilled out right now. Freaking amazing. Nothing. There's some good. There's some good substances out there that probably make you feel pretty good, but for some poster board and markers and some tape, um, it's hard to feel better than this. And that's the point. Um, not that I'm advocating some sort of trippy lifestyle, but it's man, it's fulfilling. It's just fulfilling to get stuff done, even if it's something small. Um, that was the weakest pun I've ever made. Oh man, but this is why you and I got hungry like 3 hours ago, and I stuck it through. And you guys, um, kids, man, I'm not seeing that in kids these days. When I was a kid, I would draw. I would draw for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours sometimes. just page after page after page, big old stack of papers. Um, like I've yet to meet another kid like that. Just just me and a bunch of notebooks and a stack of papers. Man, when printers started being available for home use, and they came out with that big old reef of printer paper, man, I remember looking at that stuff so wide-eyed. It's like, oh man, this paper doesn't have lines, and it's so pure and white. It's like you can put so much stuff on here, like you know, like obviously like artistic quality paper and stuff existed at that time, but I didn't know. Um, I was just a compulsive doodler, doodle away all the time, and so that was like the I couldn't believe that a stack of paper so thick, so white could exist. Oh man, I don't have any art from that time. I threw it all away because that was a weird artistic decision. But I didn't want to look back on it anymore because I'd gotten so much better that the art was just so bad to look at, and I didn't want to believe that that was ever me. Maybe that's why I threw it all away. Um, but I don't regret it. Um, the point is to look to the um, no, don't want to be living in the past and making poopy art. Oh darn it! I did it again. Goodness darn these guys. Write down what they are. Uh, got a head cap in my mouth. Okay, couldn't tell. Okay. And more tape. There we go. Looks like we only got a couple of these left. And that means that if I can get my boy Helicopter tomorrow, guys, we should have a battle cam. It's not going to be super impressive, but it'll be there. It'll be super impressive for me, but it's not going to be crazy. Um, it'd be amazing if we could do something like Critical Role, right? But it's not that kind of game anyway. Maybe for our next campaign, um, it's been great, guys. You guys, uh, if you sit down and watch them all, which I hope you do, because that would help me out, and leave a like and comment and all that other stuff. If you checked it out, you would see every stream as a little improvement until um, it's turned into something really cool. Where, like I said, we're 11 episodes in, I think, and it is really starting to be something amazing. And that was the point of this, the point of the Preternatural campaign. Like we were never going to be ready. We were never going to be happy with it in the beginning, no matter what. So we made the decision to jump in, and it's pretty awesome. Pretty happy with it so far. Um, it's oh, no, didn't almost drop it, just dropped it. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Let's get some tape on this guy. And yeah, we'll just go like that. Put it on. That is good. One more piece of tape for him. Try not to mess it up. And there we go. One more. I think we only got one. No, we got two more to go. I wonder if my streaming buddies there are awake, because I'm super excited to have a mini cam for tomorrow's stream. It's gonna be great. Uh, yeah, can't wait. And if you guys are seeing that, like I said, I think it's 3:30 Mountain. I don't know. Look in the description, guys. I can't remember too well. Oh no, did that seep through a little? Oh well. Luckily, it doesn't have to be perfect. The camera can only see so much. And this is for a camera. The ones that I make for myself are a little done with a little bit more love and care. But I think I plan on abusing these for for everybody else's entertainment. Uh, let's come on. All right. One more there. Looks like we are right. We need two more. And this glue right? Close enough. I got those hands that just never know where to leave stuff. Constantly put something down and instantly lose it. But I'm excited because I'm so hungry and I'm almost done. So that is fantastic. That's such a nice sight to almost be done and have the gratification of completion coming soon. Um, this worked uh, pretty. Oh, there it goes. You say if your head wasn't attached, you'd lose it. Or mine, I can't tell. Uh, all these things all big and in the way. It's fine. We'll just. Oh no. Up, up. I just missed completely. You only get like one shot to fix that. Will that fly? Yeah, that'll fly. Not literally, of course. You gotta see that these days. Somebody will sue you. Like the Red Bull. Like the Red Bull guys. Can't believe they paid out, man. These guys should have gone to court. Like, don't you think somebody else will just try to sue you again? I never got that. But it was in Canada, so I don't understand their legal system. Uh, but that is, you guys can look that up. Red Bull did get sued for saying it can give you wings, and some guy taking that literally. That's a silly, silly world we live in. Uh, don't don't think don't think you should be able to sue somebody for making a metaphor. I hope not, because I make metaphors all the time. Um, that would be very scary for me. Um, it's like they're going to sue Cookie Crisp because the cookies didn't crumble that way. Or maybe they can sue like Toucan Sam because he didn't lead them to any Fruit Loops. So Toucan in the wilderness. I don't know what happened here. Okay, that was weird. A little sneaky piece of tape, but that's okay. One more of these to go. So excited. Stand back for excitement. Oh, and it's our tubby guy. Tubby guy. Actually, I shouldn't speak. I used to look like him. Shouldn't be so mean. I should have gave him some pants with a dignified color. I never wore no orange pants. Maybe, maybe I wore orange pants once. Maybe. I feel like damn, now I feel like I had orange pants. Um, Oh no. And of course, like only the fifth time, I forgot to sign it again. Sign and label. Uh-huh. Yeah, because that's what I do. And we are one piece of tape away from being done with this phase. Oh, damn it, that was not good. Phase. Come on, guy, give me a break here. Uh, uh, uh. Oh my goodness, goodness grief! I was like, wait a minute, does Peter Griffin wear orange pants? He better not. I should have made a Peter Griffin looking guy, but I think that's more a modern look. No, no, he looks pretty classic. If I think about it, he just looks like a fat Rick Moranis from Honey I Shrunk the Kids. I'm glad, we've lost so many people. We lost Paul Rubin not too long ago. Uh, oh, crap. I seriously didn't sign the back? Oh, look at it tearing into shreds. Oh, well. Dum, dum, dum. But yeah, we've lost so many cool actors and musicians and stuff like that. It's nice to know that even though it's temporary, we're getting one back because I can't wait to see what Rick Moranis does. Beloved by all, I hope. I mean that guy stopped acting to take care of his sick wife. Like uh, perfectly reasonable and noble thing to do. Um, but unfortunately, she died. And silver lining, Rick Moranis is in so many of my favorite movies. Spaceballs. I don't even know if he was in Honey I Shrunk the Kids. Now that I think about it, but he was in Spaceballs and like Little Shop of Horrors and um, all this really cool stuff. Um, and I hope somebody puts him in something really fun and really amazing. That would be excellent. Oh, a little piece of that came off. A piece of the tape there. Maybe we'll put another little piece just in case. Um, it's not the worst thing in the world. Get a little tiny piece and put it on there. It bothers me that it's uncovered. And then, and then, and then, and then, and then. Oh, dropped into the damn thing. Yeah, it's okay if we add weight to the bottom because it makes these things easier to use. That's why I folded up the base and such. And that's it for reals this time. We are set, guys. We are done and done. Show you us. There's this guy. One. There's a little lady. All right. There's our Bobo looking bouncer guy. All right. Here's our uh, here's our chubby girl. There's our jock. Looking all jockey. Pretty pretty jockey. I see. Here's our elderly man. His pants up high. Why are your pants so high, old man? Oh, here's our 80s fitness girl. Our 80s fitness gear. Leg warmers, wristbands, headbands, leotards, all the things, everywhere, all the time. Here's our Breakfast Club guy with style to spare. He could loan you some if you needed it. Here's our skater punk. He's he's a punk. Here's our average girl, random girl, random random adult female. Um, Here's our guy with our Michael Jackson jacket. That's everybody wanted a jacket like Michael. Even if you didn't care for his music, you knew the guy had style. And I think that's all of them. If I miss one, let me know in the comments or whatever. I'm gonna call it for now, guys. I am nearly 6 hours in, and um, I am hungry. Hungry. So yeah, I was hungry like 4 hours ago. um, don't forget, uh, if you catch this video when you catch this video, to hit me up on Twitch, Arts for Hire S. Not only do I do art there, I also run a Preternatural campaign, which is going swimmingly, and I do that on Monday. We do the after show on Monday as well. We got the art on Tuesday. We'll be coming at you with more things if you want to catch up with some of that stuff. See the other things that I've produced. Get on my YouTube channel. Head down there, Artist for Hire S292, and watch all the stuff that I've made for you so far. Thank you so much for joining me. If you joined me today, um, make sure to hit like, subscribe, comment, follow, do all the things on all the platforms that you can do, guys. The more we grow this channel, the more that we can put out for you. The more that we the closer we get to our launch, um, and especially share this with somebody, and help us grow the channel. That'd be super amazing. I will catch you guys soon, hopefully tomorrow, for the Preternatural stream. Thanks for tuning in, guys, and take care.